There you are. Huh?
Alright. Alright, I'll get the link up, the invite up. Putting it in Peacekeepers. Okay. Yep, I put the link up.
Password is.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Alright, there we go. And music. No, that's the wrong input. Okay, there we go. And yeah, there it is.
Can I put my token on, or should I not?
Yeah, go ahead and put your token down.
Cool. I'm gonna put it right there. Even though I don't know where we are.
Alright.
What's going
Password. No work. Oh, is it because it's capitalized? Wait.
It's not. It's not.
It's
Oh.
bitch.
It's lowercase.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah. Alright. I'll move you guys here. Actually, hold on. I gotta. There we go. There we go.
Do you have my token?
I have your image, just not the token borders on them.
That's fine. I just don't have any of my tokens because
Yeah.
of the Owlbear Purge.
Yeah. Okay. All
Question.
good.
How do you get the border thing on your on the token, because it looked
There's
fancy?
an online. There's an online.
I
token
just use
stamp.
Token Tool.
No,
You can use Token Stamp, but I use Token
I
Tool.
use token stamp.
Yeah. Either works. Just.
Oh, that's not quite what I expected. Oh. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't have the token borders for that one. Alright. And
It's all good, man.
Yeah. And well, I have I have Gora Magalo's tokens. Daniel sent me his. And I also have Sean Margallo's because I was the one who made it for him. There we go. Alright. Now then. Alright. Is everyone good to start?
I'm good.
Ready whenever you are.
Alright. Alright. Actually, no, I won't play that music yet, because dream sequences. But before that, previously on Peacekeepers, our squad here, the Golden Glows, along with the Normie squad, have participated in their first conjoined mission to investigate the estate of one of the missing council members, Alva Sane, a wood elf council member who represents the Spire Kingdom, or also known as the Spires of Ragvono. And by far, they weren't able to find too much information about the matter, but again, it is only their first investigation site that they have gone to. But they know that, well, given from their knowledge of their general history of the entire world, that this may have connections towards aberrant creatures that have not been seen for a very long time since the end of the Aberrant War that took place not 30 years ago, almost 1,000 years ago, actually. And, of course, not all of our party members are in here, so today will most likely just be a sort of research investigation sort of RP session. which should be alright. And, alright. First off, actually, you know what? Both of you do a flat d20 roll.
Okay.
Okay. Dice roller.
It's just to help me determine who should I dream sequence first.
Oh God. Like 3.
So we came back from the house at this point? 2.
Alright, Cordelia, you're first. And now... right, and now I forgot to open a certain document. There it is, and now a 1d3 to determine a little something.
Oh good lord. I'm gonna die.
Okay, well then, wasn't expecting you to get the same one. Alright, so... After a long day's work, you head off to your dorm room and do the necessary preparations before falling asleep till the next day. You find yourself in some sort of meeting room of sorts, underground it seems like, as the only source of light is from a set of glowing magics on a
The same
on a
fucking.
screen.
Is it the same fucking dream as last time?
Is it what?
Is it the same dream as last time?
Not quite. Also, I think you sound a bit quiet now that I think about it.
Oh, sorry. Let me turn that up then, real quick.
You good now?
Better.
Oh yeah, that's way better. All right.
Okay.
So, you find yourself in a meeting room of sorts, with a few figures, military-like, but what organization? You don't actually know. And you see yourself standing in the corner of this meeting room, and you also see the same half-orc woman standing at the opposite, well, sitting at the opposite side of the meeting room, being briefed on some sort of case. And you see being projected through illusion magic in the form of a informative presentation. You see the same mushrooms again. And then it also looks back at the moment where the woman had fought against the strange green-eyed men. And then you see them flip over to the next image on this illusionary presentation to see a sort of strange-looking spire, looking very similar to the spires that are in, well, your home country. And it seems that it shows a sort of diagram of it firing off some sort of beam towards an asteroid that seems to be coming towards this place on the map. And would you know this? I'll say you will, because you would have at least studied like a bit of international history as Cordelia.
I do have proficiency in history.
Yeah. You recognize this place that is being displayed on this illusionary map to be the continent of Vetvel. Vetvel. Yeah.
You have to tell me how to spell that later.
I could just type that in Peacekeepers. Continent of Vetvel. And it seems to be something of importance. You can't quite hear the voices that are being emitted into this conversation of sorts, but you can tell that this is a very dire situation given the atmosphere of the room. And then, upon seeing the final image showing this weapon that looks a lot like one of the spires, seemingly showing a diagram of it destroying said meteor or asteroid that's coming down onto Vetvel, you sense something standing right next to you. What do you do?
I'm going to turn and look at whatever the fuck is standing next to me.
You see the same red glowing humanoid before, seemingly watching the scene behold in front of you.
Who are you?
It begins to turn towards you.
Why do I keep seeing you?
You see it continue to seemingly glare at you, staring at you of sorts.
What are you?
And then
Why am I seeing all of this?
And then you begin to get that strange ringing noise in your head once more. The same pain grows once more. Alright. And then you wake up. Now cutting over to Bushi. Chris, are you there?
Of course.
Alright. This time, Bushi, you have a dream. A unique one of sorts.
Oh my god.
Yep. In your sleep, you find yourself in the shooting range of the Northern Guardian Spire, at least to your knowledge. The standard shooting
Bang,
range.
bang.
Yeah, doing your usual firearm practices. And upon placing a few more shots, bullseye as always, you see your uncle. You see your uncle walk into the range. James Elric. Now I just gotta...
I wave.
Now I just gotta go get his token. There we go. Actually, I'll separate you here. He nods as he walks over to you, and he asks, "Hey, how's it going?"
I just completed my first mission proper, actually, yesterday. And, that was pretty fun, right? I think.
Yeah, I've heard. You done a really good job, kid. I'm proud of you. He gives you a pat on the back.
Well, thank you kindly. Anyways.
So,
time to keep training.
well, I've been meaning to ask you something.
Hmm?
What got you back to joining the Guardian Spire? I thought you left and never wanted to come back.
Well, couple things. A, there ain't much employment outside of this place that it's required to pay you. No one else is really signing paychecks for mercenary work. So, you do what you gotta do. The place pays really well, and they started paying even better. And I can continue my hobby, so, you know, it's good living. Ain't no point giving up a good thing now, is there? He says, explaining this, he seems to be building up a sweat, not quite wanting to truly deliberate the reason he came back.
Well, in that case, normally you would find work elsewhere at the other continents. But then again, I suppose traveling is kind of expensive, especially when you're not of noble descent. Because, you know, the nobles, they are able to use these fancy teleportation circles to teleport to other continents in practically minutes, even seconds. I don't really know how that stuff works, but yeah.
I actually met this noble girl my
Oh,
first day of work, and it was, she was an interesting lass. But
you got a crush on
I
her?
don't really job with nobles. But They were ostracized for being a tiefling, devilkin, whatever.
Sorry, I heard the question he asked, and I fucking lost it.
Wait. What question did he ask?
Do you have a crush?
Hell no. I would not date anyone but a human. I'm sorry. But
Rude, but fair.
Yeah, fair enough. It seems like nowadays that our population
or
in
maybe
our
a
kind...
triton. Or maybe a triton. A triton I
Oh.
can get behind now. I'm saying what?
Oh.
But that's not just humans.
Well, yeah, the human population seems to be in a decline ever since the end of the Aberrant War. That ended 30 years
Yeah,
ago.
kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, even though in history it was technically the humans who played a huge part in, well, ending the war itself. Did you know that the human that was responsible for ending the war was, well, one of the most powerful beings ever? Could you believe that?
I could. I mean, it's a human, right? We're just the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah, John Herder. The hero
John what?
John Herder, the name of the hero.
Herder.
Yeah, he was...
I don't think I heard his name before. Okay.
Yes, he's from the continent of Sonork, so we're not really likely going to hear about him as much. It's normally something that historians pick up on, or just something you pick up from just passerby conversations about, your general history, because, well, because it's a war that is not to be taken lightly, even if it's over. It's still a big achievement considering that, yeah, he practically ended a war that could have lasted over 1,000 years.
Of course. Why are you... Never mind. Go on.
Oh, is there something wrong?
No. Just feels weird. Just go ahead. I'm sure there's just
Okay.
maybe a hangover or something.
Well, you gotta keep your drinking to a moderation, after all. Haven't you just been recently promoted to the investigation division?
Yeah, I don't even remember drinking last night. I'm not really sure how I got here, though. But I'm sure that's just something.
Alright then, well... Yes, and... Also, now that I think about it, there was also another notable human figure in history that also took part in the war.
Who?
I believe his name is Kane Dine. He's actually one of the lost heroes. One of the 5 lost heroes.
His name is K9?
Kane Dine.
Kane Dine.
Yes, he was one of the most powerful wizards in history as well.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's in that magic joint?
Yeah. As much as I know that you're not as as comfortable with magic, but hey, I mean,
No.
Hey, human representation's human representation.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I did get my hands on a magical pistol, though. He kind of holds up his lucky shooter, his Grimlock. It works like a charm.
Impressive craft.
Lets me put curses on people.
Well, never doubt the Forge Spire's ability to make such excellent items.
Of course, wait a minute. Did you say that was a forgotten hero?
Lost hero, not forgotten.
Oh.
Nobody really
so
knows.
No one knows where he is?
No, because, well, he hasn't been seen in over 600 years. Yes.
Then he's probably dead.
Most likely. I believe he was a... let me check, out of character, let me check my notes. Yeah, he's just a normal human. He doesn't, just a normal human. I don't think he was able to unlock any sort of magics that would extend his lifespan, at least not to my knowledge, or anyone else's knowledge. I do know that, well, the last time he was, documented was when he was exploring an ancient ruins on this very continent, actually, down in the Scar Isles, with the 4 other lost heroes: Kronos, Velvet, Rivon, and Hayden.
I'm sorry. I was out of character for a second. That's funny. Okay. Anyways, back in character.
Yep.
Um. All right. Yeah, checks out. And why are you telling me this though?
Well,
Is there a job to go out to that ancient spire or cave or ruin or whatever it was?
oh no, it's just that, well, I'm worried about our future. Us
What?
humans, we're slowly becoming irrelevant. We are slowly being replaced by any other race. You want a blacksmith? Go hire a dwarf. You want an alchemist? Go hire an elf. If you just need a standard deckhand, get an orc, or a Goliath, or whatever other muscle races are there.
Need a mercenary. Need a tinkerer. Need a wizard. Go get a human. Right?
That's what I'm saying, but, well, it seems that people have been, I don't know why, losing faith despite the history of us humans being able to do what we can to put an end to the aberrant war.
It's like we're the best race or something. You know, I think maybe this world should know one day just how strong a human can be. But
Yeah.
guess that day's not today. Not today.
He gives you a pat on the shoulder. Well,
Uh,
I hope so as well.
there's a RPG level up like screen where you level up the skill. It's racism +1.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, well, give me a second. Okay.
Amazing.
Yeah. James, your uncle, would then look up towards the shooting range, and he would say, well, I know that there is an organization out there that's actually dedicated to reviving the human race. Well, sort of rejuvenating the human race, bringing back to the prime they once had. And, well,
What's it called?
well, still need to do my research. It's quite a discreet organization, but I heard they do a lot of good work. It's still gonna take a bit of time, but I'll let you know the next time we meet. If you're up for that. Oh, you okay, Chris?
Yeah. I guess I'll catch you on the flip side. How did I get here?
Well, well, don't you usually train a lot?
I guess, but
You
I
must
don't
have-
remember.
Yes, it
Never
must have
mind.
been your training instincts that you developed back then, huh?
I guess. I guess. He thinks for a moment. Hang on, this is a dream.
Yes.
He thinks for a moment.
You
and
know it's a
decides-
dream. At the same time, it also kind of feels like maybe
No,
a sort of distant memory. Would you like to do a check? Or something?
He's gonna look. He doesn't know it's a dream quite yet, I don't think. He's just confused,
Okay.
basically.
What does he do?
He's gonna try to see what's going on.
What does he do to see what's going on?
He just kind of takes out his pistol, and he sees if he can point it at his uncle.
He puts his hands up, is like, whoa there, buddy. Is this a prank?
Is it a prank?
What?
Because I don't remember getting here. And so I think the last thing I remember was going to sleep.
Well, I'm not sure how to answer that. I mean, I walked here and found you.
Oh. Maybe I'm just crazy. Then he holsters his pistol.
He lowers
Can't
his
really
hands
sure
back
say.
down.
He thinks of the ancient. He thinks of the human organization. He says, "Do you know if they are based in the Spire right now, or if they're
Well,
where are they?"
Well, I have some contacts that I'm still in the middle of trying to get all the details out of, but yeah, right now they're doing a lot of good stuff for humanity. It's just, again, they're very secretive. But I will crack that mystery.
Alright.
Well, I gotta go head back.
Alright, well.
It was
Good luck.
talk. He nods
Good talk.
before he takes his leave. Do you do anything else?
He just kind of looks confused for a second. And he, like, takes out his gun, spins it in his hand a few times, thinking. And he's like, okay. Am I? No. And then just goes back to shooting the target.
Alright. Then you wake up. Alright. As both of you wake up. Yep, you exit your rooms after doing some washing up. Daily morning routines. You see a note on the ground, on the table saying that, Sean Margallo has gotten a family situation that he needs to deal with immediately.
One sane, one gone.
But
he looks around for the other Margalot.
Yes, and that's where comes the strange part. It's been awfully quiet. From Gormagallo.
That's
He hasn't
not
left his
right.
room.
Something's wrong.
What do you two do?
He's hunting the Rat King. He's definitely hunting the Rat King. 100%.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yep.
We should just go. Do our own thing, it's fine.
If you look at what's it called, Bushi, he is just like openly hugging the stuffed animal he made yesterday. Like I'm not.
Cordelia's not even, like, she looks at it, decided not to question it, and is just talking to him like nothing's going on.
He just takes it. You know, he looks at Cordelia and he takes out his gun and he says, "Hey, question.
Mm-hmm.
Am I dreaming right now?
Why are you... What?
Am I dreaming right now? Is this a dream?"
No, I don't think so, because if it is, then we're both having the same fucking dream, and it's really weird, and I'm not having a good day.
Oh, well,
I've already
punch
had
me in the
one
face
weird
just to make sure.
No.
No,
already had
punch
one weird
me
dream.
in the face,
Oh,
just in case.
sure. She'll punch him.
Ah, fuck! That hurt. Oh, okay.
Not a dream.
I'm awake. Okay.
She's just gonna give him like a little pat on the shoulder and just be like, that was actually very entertaining, but I'm not doing it again.
That was a weird dream, not a good dream. I don't know what that was. It's like I was having a real conversation. Weird.
If only the dreams I had
Weird.
that were that fucking simple.
I feel more racist now, but that's decidable.
She's just gonna give him a look like, what the fuck?
He just kind of looks at his hands for a second, looks up at Cordelia, and then just says, "Okay, you should go to the library today. That's probably our best course of action."
You hear a slow creaking, the door opening from Gormagala's room.
Oh my god. I have a plan.
Don't move. He can't. He can only see movement.
As the door opens, you see Gormagala, seemingly very tranquil, as he has a calm stance about him, in contrast to what he normally would act like.
I stand still.
Yeah, Cordelia is not moving, but like glancing between Bushy, like glancing at Bushy, like, what the fuck do we do?
As he goes and seemingly looks around, not acting any way violent. He's just seemingly looking around, checking out his surroundings as if he hasn't been here before.
He just... Okay, I think he's confused or high. Either way, this is our chance.
As
A
you
day
two
without-
look towards Gormagala, you notice his eyes are glowing green. Cordelia, as you look towards Gormagala's green glowing eyes, you feel a deep sense of hatred. The same feeling that you had felt when you saw the mushroom in his hand.
Let's go to the library. She's just going to grab Bushy by the shoulder and just start walking. She's pissed
He will
for no reason, but
follow.
she's just walking.
Alright.
And
He will
she's
follow.
definitely going to fucking slam the door behind her.
Okay. So, we are going off to the archive spire.
Cordelia's like, I'm not dealing with this shit today.
Alright.
Yep.
So, you two make your way to the archive spire, approaching the front desk, and you see a grung receptionist behind the desk on a little booster stool because they're a small creature.
That is the cutest librarian I've ever seen.
Before she looks
don't-
up towards the two.
It's so
Alright,
small.
what are you doing here?
Oh no,
We're,
God, no.
We're shut up. We're from the investigation division. We need access to the restricted section. There's some research we need to do for an investigation.
Alright, I'll stamp in your passes. Show me your badges.
Were we given badges?
Yeah, your
Okay.
insignia would have been updated. Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna show the badge that she has, and she's just gonna. Yep.
Does Bushi also show his badge?
Yep.
Yep, she lowers her spectacles before putting them back up and stamps in temporary passes before handing them over to you.
Just follow the signs, boy the staircase, and you'll be able to find the restricted section.
Thank you very much.
Alright, perfect.
And Cordelia is gonna start following the signs.
Does that have pictures? Just asking.
Oh, could you repeat that?
Do the books there have pictures?
Oh God.
Depends on what you're looking for.
A log of like rare animals or sites generally.
Yeah, it should have diagrams and stuff.
Not diagrams, like pictures.
We will see what we find. I'm sure we will find something.
Right.
Come on. We don't have all day.
He has brought his sewing kit. Dude looks ready.
Fair enough. Alright.
Investigation time.
Alright.
And
You two have entered the restricted section, showing your passes,
Cool.
letting the guardian officers in charge of securing the place. Yep, and they let you in. What are you looking for?
cool. So ignoring the investigation we're supposed to have, I'm gonna look for whatever I can find on weird fucking glowing mushrooms. And weird glowing people.
Okay.
Red, particularly. Cordelia's like, fuck this regular investigation. I need to see what the fuck these dreams are about.
Right. Let me go through my notes. Okay, do do a history check with advantage, because Archive Spire benefits.
I'm sorry. My notes are doing things, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is my modifier. My modifier's okay. You said advantage?
Yep. Oh, damn.
That first one's a natural fucking 20.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna do the second roll just for the fun of it.
Alright.
Damn, okay. First
Holy
roll of the
shit.
night, natural fucking 20, 23 total. The other one was a 19.
Oh my
But
god.
natural 20.
Damn.
Holy shit. I'm going to
Okay.
have terrible rolls for the rest of the night. Okay.
Okay. As you go through many different sections trying to find information on the topics of your choice, of your immediate choice, you are able to find. You are able to sort of find, well, actually, well, after also asking like nearby library keepers of the of the restricted section, you eventually come to a book that documents a variety of different incidences called the Stardust phenomenon.
Okay.
And I'm guessing you're reading it.
Yes. I'm kind of skimming through it first to try and see if there's anything that catches my eye,
Hold on
any
a sec.
pictures.
Yeah, hold on a
Oh.
moment. There's a cockroach in my room. I gotta kill it.
Oh god. That's horrifying. I'm just imagining that the reason I get this natural 20 is Cordelia's so fucking upset, like pissed, just from the, I'm guessing, weird magical effects from someone else having this mushroom for some reason. She's just so, like, intensely focused, is able to find the shit.
She's so done with this bullshit.
She's like, I
That
can't.
boss.
Fuck it. Need to get my hands on one of these mushrooms.
What was that thing that we learned Guru Magala had in that session? What was it called? I forgot the exact name.
I might have taken a note. I don't remember.
I remember what it was. I just don't remember the no.
I just know he had I know he got a mushroom.
No, with the absorption.
Oh, he is a I made a note. Where did it go?
It was weave something. I can't remember.
He's where's my note on it? I know I took a note.
Alright, I'm back. I killed it. Alright.
Like, cool. What was the thing?
What was it?
the name of the book? It just...
No.
Huh?
What was the fucking
What
thing you
is
talked? What is
What was that
Gormagala?
called?
There was something
What?
that he is that I remember. I fucking
soul,
had.
he's an aberrant soul weaver.
Thank you. I thought I
that's
took a note, but I didn't have it. I didn't have the note like actually written down. I don't have any note.
Yeah. He's an
I'm just gonna write
aberrant
that down
soul
in the chat.
weaver. At least that's what he seems like. But you're very confident that he's very much a soul weaver given what just happened. Alright.
Anyways, the book.
Yep, the
Stardust Phenomenon.
The Stardust Phenomenon. So far, in terms of like general information on this very sensitive topic of sorts,
Mhm.
the Stardust Phenomenon is an occurrence where seemingly an asteroid from outside of this world had attempted to land in whatever land it could possibly crash into. As you know, it's an asteroid, it's random to where it lands on a planet when it gets to it. There have been reports, documentaries of, the asteroid shattering before reaching the planet itself, because it is known by some people that the planet is surrounded by a deity barrier, under the collective powers of all the known deities to shield the world from outside threats, such as asteroids. However...
Is there anything about a spire in this book, about a spire that can destroy these things? These asteroids in the book.
Source phenomena. Well... Hold on, let me go through my notes.
Because that's what I saw in the dream.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Cordelia
Okay.
is like sat on the floor with this fucking book in the middle of this little like aisle. She is poring over
Alright,
this thing
well,
right
I'm
now.
gonna... Alright, well, I'm gonna go through the Stardust phenomenon first for a bit, and then I'll get to it.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Stardust phenomenon, asteroid, at least that's
Deity
what many
barrier.
reports and witnesses have stated, have struck the Deatic barrier, a powerful barrier that protects the world from outside threats. But of course, as powerful as this Deatic barrier is, sometimes remains of these asteroids can still seep into the world, taking a sparkling, glittery-like appearance, hence the name Stardust.
Oh, okay.
And there are many documents and theories that believe that organic creatures of sorts that come into contact with said particulates of such, tend to develop random sort of mutations. It varies from different person to creature to even plant life, or even to the simple fungus. And it doesn't seem to have any sort of pattern. However, it is known to either make one sick, one more powerful, one delirious, etc. Like I said, the effects vary by a landslide. But some theories suggest that because of that, because of the Stardust phenomenon, it is believed that some theories that suggest that the Stardust phenomenon could also be the cause of how the aberrant creatures were born, which could have been the start of the aberrant war. But without proper evidence, they don't know.
Is there a known Stardust phenomenon that happened at some point relatively close to the beginning of the Aberrant War?
He's yelling at me. Yeah, what is it?
Is there a documented Stardust phenomenon that happened sometime close to the beginning of the Aberrant War?
Unfortunately, when you try to look for the said information, you don't really know. There doesn't seem to
Okay.
be any information in the restricted section in regards to that.
What else is in this book?
As you look through the book, you see other theories on how the Stardust phenomenon could date back to times that predate the war. And some theories suggest that it could also be responsible for the spontaneous generation of new races. As of far, it seems that in terms of historical perspective, that humans were the longest living race. And then shortly after that, after they founded the concept of society, that suddenly all these new races popped up. It's like the Ancora, Tieflings, all sorts. And when you look for specific information on said mushrooms, you're only able to find that it just also has effect on plants and all sorts of fungi to develop different characteristics, to develop sort of unnatural characteristics. Some theories suggest that this could also be the reason why the mycotids, mushroom peoples, exist. But other than that, you don't exactly know
There's
of any specific...
no information on any green glowing mushrooms at all.
You only find information that says that anything is possible, seemingly.
With the fucking Stardust phenomenon. Shit, okay, cool.
Yep.
What about...
Oh yeah, the Spire, right. The Spire technology.
Spire, but also looking into this person that I keep seeing, this red humanoid, glows, you said, I think?
This red glowing humanoid.
So it's the other two things I'm looking for.
Okay, which one do you want to look into first? Oh, next, sorry.
The humanoid first.
The
humanoid first.
Okay.
English. English is not my first language. Gibberish is my first language.
Alright, red glowing humanoids. I'd say... Okay, let me ask you this then. How are you... What sort of, I guess, keywords are you using to look through, like, different sections of the Archive Spire's restricted section to find anything that's relevant to the red humanoid?
Anything to do with dreams, and maybe things to do with tiefling heritage. Because the only two things that Cordelia could think of at the time. It's either a weird dream thing, or it has something to do with her being a tiefling.
Okay.
She's not exactly sure, though. She's not sure about the second one, but she's looking into it because it's all she can think of.
Okay. Do me an investigation check, but normal.
Okay. Focus my investigation. $19?
Holy shit, damn, you're getting a
plus
lot
one
of
with
good
Penny?
rolls.
Yeah, I'm scared.
Oh my
Apparently
God.
the bot really wants me to learn things today.
Yeah, holy shit, okay. Yeah, I'm basically giving you guys lore that I wasn't expecting to give you guys, because I wasn't actually thinking you guys go to the Archive Spire, because, yeah, because it seems like you guys were focused on other stuff, so I'm glad to give this information.
As soon as you said something about the Archive Spire, I immediately thought Cordelia's going there immediately to look into what this shit is for the dreams. That was my immediate first thought.
You...
Okay.
Okay, how am I gonna word this? Because, again, there's certain requirements to certain criterias. Okay, so, while you're investigating, due to your high roll, you also faintly recall to the recent dream you had, when the presentation flipped to the map of Vetvel, and you begin to look through the Vetvel section.
Thank you. I probably should remember that part.
Yeah. And
Vetvel.
Yeah, Vetvel. And you don't find anything in regards to dreams that are relevant. This crimson glowing humanoid seems to be quite the mystery. But when you look at, well, and then you also try looking at stuff on tiefling heritage. You know that, well, there are two known devils, Yuko and Cade.
And the other.
Yep, Yuko and Cade, the two archdevils. Cade, the ruler of the Shadowfell, and Yuko, the ruler of the Crimson World.
Oh,
Oh,
I'm gonna focus more on Yuko, because Crimson, Red.
Okay. You know that Yuko is a known rival to Cade, however her origins are unknown, though she is worshipped by many warlocks who tend to dive into the fiendish side of things in terms of eldritch magic. And the Crimson World seems to be... the Crimson World itself seems to be quite a mystery, as not much information is well known about this plane of existence. It is believed that it was created by Yuko herself. However, how she came to this power is unknown. But you know that, well, according to the books, that Yuko, that has been document Yuko appearing in visions of those who are caught in some sort of desperate situation. However, it doesn't seem to be every person who is in a desperate situation, but more in a situation that's relevant to whatever her goals and objectives are. And
Yuko ever described in these like visions or whatever as just red and glowing?
As you try to find like descriptions of her appearances in these visions, primarily it's mainly people seeing her as this sort of red, misty being, but nothing really glowing.
Okay.
And it has been known that she makes deals with those who are in a desperate situation, but of course, typical devil antics, she would obviously want something in return. Otherwise, the deal will be undone. And I'm guessing you're still looking through more into Yuko. What is known about Yuko, I'm guessing.
Since I'm not finding anything, not anymore, I'm going to look into I'm going to look. I'm going to skip this for now, and I'm going to start looking into a spire that any sort of spires in how the fuck do I pronounce it? Vetville.
Yeah, okay.
In Vetville.
Vetville.
Any spires in Vetville. Any building or monument that could be considered a spire. Anything.
You look through as much as you can, but unfortunately, you don't seem to have picked up anything about that in any of the recorded histories of Vetville.
Mm-hmm.
You've asked around to the other bookkeepers of the section, and they are mainly pointing you to the history of Navir, as they believe that that no other lands in the world of Ancora have possession of these spires, these sort of spires that you're standing in right now.
Even if it's a spire that's not like ours, even if it's anything that could be described as a spire, a very tall tower, a mountain. We're getting desperate here.
History check as you look through it.
Oh god. Okay.
And yeah, do it at advantage.
You sure you want to do that?
Well, I mean, it's the... Oh my god! That's your second natural 20 of the session! Jeez!
Okay, something's wrong with the dice roller. 1 second.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
Okay, that's a 17. Okay.
That is crazy. Okay,
I'm gonna do one more roll for the fun of it.
Oh my god. You sure you want to use up all your good rolls now? Oh my god, okay then.
Oh, that was a 9. Okay, so now we're back into normal space. But yeah, no, that first roll was a natural 20 again, plus 3, so 23.
Alright. You look into the history of the Spires of Ravono, the very kingdom you're living in. And you see... Hold on, I gotta see where this dates back to. Around the year 400, as this is the year 830, and this history is going to around the year 400, so almost like 400, so like around 400 years ago, this history dates back. As it would document the fall of an empire. Long ago, there was, before the spires even existed, something similar to the Stardust phenomenon happened. Some sort of thing that fell out of the sky. Before then, well, I mean after that, shortly after, this powerful being of sorts, seemingly to be that of a changeling in nature, at least according to many eyewitnesses at the time, that she had tons of magical power and seemingly possessed many secrets behind the magic they knew back then. And she was known to be quite tyrannical in nature, as she quickly grew to power in what used to be, well, in the place that you know now as the Spires of Ravono, as this being called Kylos, however you want to pronounce it.
Please put that in Peacekeepers. So I can
Yep, I will.
spell it correctly on my notes.
She was known as Kylos, a powerful empress who erected 5 spires. You know that...
Where's the 5th spire?
Yes, allow me to answer that. And
Thank you.
so, she had erected 5 spires. And, of course, these spires were, well, they sort of functioned differently from what they do now. As of course, there was still a Archive Spire, a Forge Spire, and of course the Guardian Spires. However, they were mainly serving to the purpose of this tyrannical warlord who was actually a powerful threat who almost took over the entirety of Navir and ruled everything under an iron fist, and most likely eventually try to take over the rest of the world. However...
So what did these spires do?
Oh, you're just gonna skip to that part? Is she like is Cordelia like flipping through the pages trying to get to the relevant points?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Alright,
Again, sitting on the floor
you
with
look
like
at the
three
table of
different
contents,
books.
looking at the index, and being like, okay, no. Okay, there it is. The 5th, I'm guessing you're also looking for the reason why the 5th spire is gone.
Yes. So I want to know what each of the spires do first, and then
Yeah.
I want to know what the formation looked like on the map,
Right.
if that's a thing, and what happened to the 5th spire is what I also want to know.
Okay. Well, you know that if you zoom out for a bit, that the 5th spire used to be at the center.
Okay, that makes sense. Cool. Where did my... I have... there it is, sorry.
Many
So
mysteries...
5th spire used to be right there.
Yeah. Many mysteries still surround the spires today, as these spires are not normal. These are powerful, magical architectures that possessed strong magics, which is why when Gora Magala was trying to bum rush the door open to your dormitory, the door did not receive any form of damage.
Mhm.
And you know how powerful his wild shape is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is noted so far that these spires are seemingly indestructible due to the magics behind them.
Mhm.
And that the only known spire that was able to be destroyed was the missing 5th one.
Mhm.
The central spire, where Kylos had sat upon her throne as the empress of the spires of her own spire kingdom, her empire. And it was not long until an insider within her own empire, no less, by the name of Ravono, who disassembled her ranks from the inside, along with a few other members of a party that he had mustered up from other parts of Navir who want to stand up against this powerful empress. And it was noted by the witness statements from his party members that he had sacrificed himself to take down the empress. However, the mystery was... I'll get to that later. How he sacrificed himself to take down the Empress was in their final fight against Kylos herself. He dealt the finishing blow, and it seems like he was able to survive. He immediately told, it was heard by his party members that they were immediately told to leave the spire after he plunged both of his blades into the body of the Empress herself, before he seemingly commanded the central spire to destroy itself. Now, the mystery behind this individual is how did he destroy the spire? Or actually, more importantly, how did he gain control of the spire? As in history, it was only known, at least at the time, that Kylos had control over all the spires that she created. Nobody knows. But they know that he took himself down with Kylos along with the fifth spire, which also served as not only the throne room to the Empress and also her own sort of quarters and such, but also it was a powerful super weapon.
I knew it. Okay.
It was a powerful super weapon to which Ravono had activated it to fire upon itself, causing its self-destruction, taking him out with the Empress herself. And what else was there? Oh yeah.
So when was this destruction of the tower? What year was it?
It was the year 400. Yeah.
The year 400. Okay. Cool.
That Ravono had destroyed the fifth spire, as it had the capabilities to cause mass destructive events. Which then, you pretty much find out the reason why Tremor Fire is called Tremor Fire. There wasn't a volcano back then. And
What?
yeah. Back then, there wasn't a volcano, especially of that size, that almost triumphed that entire part of Navir.
Did the spire cause Tremor Fire to become a Tremor Fire?
Yep. Because what used to be there, well, it's still there now, is a great library that was ran by some sort of scribe in this long-living scribe guild. But thanks to the magics of all their research and such, the library still persists. Just under the volcano, but it's still accessible, but also dangerous as it hasn't been explored in a while, and there has been reports of
that's my next stop.
arcane threats of the sort that persist around that area.
Okay.
And there's still research being done on the matter itself. Currently being led by one of the council members, actually. Council member Melvin Morinta. He's one of the council members who are still not missing, basically.
Okay, so one of the ones that's still okay.
Yep,
cool.
He's currently leading the efforts. And the reason why he's
the guy he's the Tremor Fire.
Yep, he's the council rep from Tremor Fire.
Cool.
Yep, and he was able to get into the council because of his achievements in unlocking the secrets of Navir's history, and the like. He's quite the scholar himself.
Cool. I want to talk to him.
Oh, you want to?
But
Okay.
That's gonna be a while from now. That's gonna have to wait.
Yeah.
I will let you. There's more I want to look into with this, but I will let you do things with Bushy for a bit because I've kept enough of your time. This has been like
all right, Bushy. What are you
almost
looking for?
30 minutes of me.
So first, I would just like to find more general research on what the hell a Soul Weaver is.
Okay.
That's definitely my first step.
All right. Do a history check with advantage because you're in the spire.
With advantage?
Advantage,
Okay.
because it's the Archive Spire. They have lots of knowledge.
Okay.
And
Keep listening
especially
to
in the restricted section.
Nice. We didn't level up last session, right? Like that. Oh shit! Wait, that's not. Sorry.
Yes.
Um.
Yes, actually, I was gonna tell all of you that you guys level up, but yeah, we were
Yeah.
taking too long. We were taking too long, so I unfortunately had to cut it before I had the chance to tell you guys.
Unfortunate, but that's a 12 on the investigation check.
Yeah. Oh, 12 with advantage. Oh wait, no, history check. It's a history check, not investigation.
Oh, history.
Yeah,
Okay.
and it's with advantage.
It's 15.
Okay.
Same difference.
All right. You look through. Yeah, a variety of different parchments, scrolls, the books, and the like, in regards to soul weavers. You know that there has been documents about individuals who possess this gift of a soul weaver, and there are a variety of different soul weavers, because there seems to be a sort of consistent rule that goes around soul weavers, is that that if you're born with the gift of a soul weaver, you can only gain power from a specific creature type. For example, in Gormagala's case, aberrant creatures, and also the hero John Herder, the one you heard in your dream, and also from Cordelia in the last session. Yes, and there has been records of other types of soul weavers, such as draconic soul weavers. Most notably, a powerful figure from the continent of Nyack. His name was Noteb, a hexblood druid who discovered he had this gift after slaying his first dragon, gaining immense power, which fueled his capabilities to end an aberrant crisis that was occurring in the continent of Nyack. And of course, there's I'm sure you're kind of curious, but yes, a draconic soul weaver gaining powers during an aberrant crisis. Well, that's mainly because that this crisis involved several dragons being possessed by aberrant creatures, which is how he's still able to gain power from them, because the dragon's still alive, they're just possessed. And after killing said dragons, he still gains power from them, and eventually he was able to put an end to the crisis, after traveling through a few planes of existence to get to the source and take it out entirely.
What are the detriments of soul weaving, I guess? Are there drawbacks for those who possess it?
There was one time, actually, is there any soul weaver? Okay. Because, yeah, the two most notable soul weavers are John Herder from the continent of Sonork, and Noteb from the continent of Nyack. In terms of what goes on for, in terms of any sort of documentaries of Noteb, nothing of note. However, when you look over to John Herder's case of his gift of becoming an aberrant soul weaver, the one who ended the Aberrant War, it was stated by members of his crew, as he was actually a commander of his own zeppelin, his own magical zeppelin, and he was documented to have multiple cases of visions of sorts, seeing visions of, well, many different events that happened in the past, and of sorts, and of course visions of seemingly the creatures themselves, of the ones he has killed. And he has also, and it was also stated that he also had undergone lots of mentally exhausting events in regards to those visions, especially when he came into contact with other powerful aberrant creatures who also tried to toy with his mind. And also, actually, would that be known? Yeah, that would be known. Yeah, that would be documented. Is that, when he came into contact with sorcerers, aberrant mind sorcerers, who serve the organization known as Enigma, an organization that worships, well, it's a cultish organization that worships the aberrant creatures, and believing that they are the key to evolution of the entire society of our world. And the symbol of this organization is an eye that bleeds ink, and their saying is "Embrace the unknown."
Oh. Alright.
And yes, and given the amount of souls that this hero has came into possession of, it seems that the more souls he had absorbed, the more it had a toll on his mind. However, given the strength of his mental fortitude, he was able to persist and eventually came to sacrificing himself to permanently seal away the Queen of Aberrations, Minya herself, from entering the prime plane.
Oh, sorry. I'm
Yeah,
gonna search for a way to.
Search for a way.
Okay, I'm gonna search for a way to perhaps steal away the souls, willingly or unwillingly, inside of a soul weaver, or soul. What? Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, remove them.
Yeah. So far, in terms of such capabilities, is currently unknown and very vague in terms of information. Do you know that the powers of like archdevils such as Yuko and Cade are capable of bringing out the souls out of individuals when they make their contracts? But other than that, the details are very finicky and vague. And of course, there's also creatures, like demonic creatures, that can also eat the souls of their victims, but other than that, that's all you got.
Okay, I guess I'm going to look for... What is it called? I'm just going to look for a book on, like, rare creatures.
Okay, what sort of rare creatures are you looking for? On said books.
You know what? Rare, like, cool-looking aberrations.
Okay, well, I guess I'll just pick a random aberration. Okay, yeah, there's a sketching that details the appearance of a mind flayer. Powerful sorcerers who have octopus-like heads, wearing classic sorcerer wear, capable of powerful psionic magics. There's also this floating tentacle creature called a Bahanath. It is known to latch on to people and basically suck the psionic energies out of their minds until they're brain dead and feed off their brains.
Psionic energy?
Yes.
Their minds?
Yes, in general, at least according to the books you read, that everyone possesses latent psionic energies that allows their brain to, well, keep functioning. And it seems that a common trend with these aberrant creatures is that they feed off these psionic energies from your mind to power themselves and also to feed themselves, and also eating the brains of their victims as a whole.
Let's go to check this. Just had to think of something. If you put one of these on a soul weaver that eats aberrations, will those aberrations like lose or I guess disappear?
Given given the fact that these creatures, majority, some aberrant creatures that absorb psionic energies, they don't seem to have any repulsive effects against soul weavers of the aberrant variety. They can still absorb psionic energies out of their minds and still kill them. It's just a matter of whether or not the soul weaver is able to kill them. The kill is the primary reason on how they gain their powers from the creatures that they have an affinity for.
I'm going to take out. I have some question. I'm going to take out my sewing kit, and I'm going to start making replicas of the sketches I've seen.
Okay. Is there anything else? Is there anything else, or are you just gonna sew and just try to think of more stuff to do?
I'm gonna sew and try to think of a way to stop Goro Magala from gaining power.
Okay. All right, Cordelia, what do you want?
Dangerous individual.
What else did you want to look at, Cordelia?
I don't remember. Give me a second.
Okay.
So, hold on.
Okay.
Oh, that's smart. Damn. Wait. Do I get advantage on tool checks because I'm in the knowledge spire? No reason.
Oh my god. Unless you want to look up a book that gives you like...
I'll look up a book on sewing. I'll look up a book.
Oh my
Are
god.
you good, buddy? Are you good?
Oh my god.
Can you hear me?
No, I can hear you.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at your roll and I'm like, buddy.
I'm gonna look for a book on sewing. I'm gonna do it. You can be better.
Rolled a 5.
Oh my god. Yeah,
Anyways.
you find multiple books and you occupy your time with looking up different tips on how to sew effectively.
Meanwhile, Cordelia's still in the middle of a fucking shelf aisle somewhere with like a bunch of books around her as she pores over stuff that has nothing to do with the investigation that they're supposed to be on. God, okay, so is there any descriptions of what Kylos looks like?
As I said before, she seems to appear to be that of a changeling.
Right, that's what you mentioned. Okay. Shit, what was I thinking? I was gonna look at something else. So I looked into the mushrooms, I looked into the thing, I looked into the spires. Where exactly was the location of the 5th spire? Like, directly where this central market square is?
Yes,
Here?
yep.
Okay.
And that's where also the castle of, the rulers,
Yeah.
the kings, queens of the Spire Kingdom are. It was built out of the remains of the broken spire.
Okay, cool. I need to go to that castle and I need to go underground to see if there's anything underground. Okay.
Oh my god.
Listen, man, I am going full conspiracy theorist mode. I am literally the meme of that guy with the board of bullshit behind him looking insane.
The crazy eyes.
Yes.
The red string.
Going insane over this
pinned across the entire board.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Fuck, okay. Anything else? Okay, what were the other 4 spires used for back in the 400 era?
Okay, well, the Forge Spire and the Archive Spire have relatively more or less remained consistent with their role, except that the Archive Spire was... Actually, no, it still is now, actually. The Archive Spire is also used for important magical research to improve the magical technologies of the kingdom in general. and it still is to this day, but obviously for the new rulers, not Kylos anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the Forge Spire, well, it's a really good spire to make powerful weapons from, with the appropriate materials and such. As for the Guardian Spires, they used to be barracks for important soldiers, or members of the higher up ranks of the Empire of Kylos. And you look through the history of these ranks and sorts, and you've also come across the same name of the hero who saved Navir, Ravono. He was a member. He was a high member of the court. Yep, the court of Kylos's empire. I believe. Yeah, he was known as He was known as a fate binder. Sort of individuals of the law that travel across the entirety of Navir to ensure that everyone is following the rules and regulations imposed on them by Kylos herself. And you could probably presume that utilizing his connections of being able to travel across the entirety of Navir, he was able to amass his own forces and take down Kylos's empire from the inside.
Mm-hmm. Is there any information on who Ravono is?
You know that
he...
Okay. You're able to find that Ravono... Oh, yeah.
Like, what he looked like, and anything about his party that was with him when he defeated Kylos.
Okay. Let me check my notes. Ah, yeah, there it is. Okay, you know that Ravono was, in fact, a shifter. A male shifter of the beast hide variety. Yeah, the beast hide variety. Specifically, like, sort of Ursine, seemingly of Ursine descent. As, shifters are basically half lycanthrope or whatever
They're
creatures.
Like werewolves.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Werewolf without the curse.
Yeah, they're born with it and stuff. And
what about the rest of his party?
Let's see. Yes. Yep, there was also a shifter in his party who was from a different tribe of shifters, because back then there were quite a lot of shifter tribes of different variants. And of course both of them came from different but similar tribes, as they both have similar variants. Well, they both are of the same variant but of different tribes. And and her name is Kills in Shadow. Hills in Shadow? Kills in Shadow. Her tribe was very primitive, especially in terms of naming each other.
Okay, cool.
And as for Ravono, his name actually did not come from his tribe, because it seems that he was orphaned at a very young age, where Kylos's army had raised his tribal grounds, and he pretty much lost his family, and he was taken into the Empire, and eventually was raised into becoming a fate binder. And another note. Oh yeah, and there is, I think, Barrack, an armor-clad fellow human. However, he was cursed.
Varric with a V?
Barrack. B.
Barrack, okay. I was like, what is this, Dragon Age?
B-A-R-I-K.
B-A-R-I-K. I heard Varric, and I was like, Dragon Age? Varric Tathras?
Oh my god. Yeah. And
my favorite dwarf?
A human knight who was dedicated to serving Kylos. He was caught up in an incident in regards to the fifth spire, the super weapon, because in the middle of a war that he was fighting for Kylos, Kylos herself had used the weapon on on the war grounds he was at, which caused a massive maelstrom, which ended up killing a lot of people, and to those who have survived, bear random curses. In his case, he was cursed to his armor that was all beaten up and everything, and he could not take it off.
Oh, no wonder he wanted to kill her. Are those the only 2 party members, or is
And
there more?
yeah, there's a few more. There is another one who also was a former servant of Kylos herself. Her name was Verse. She has come from the Scarlet. Yeah, hold on. What was the name of that? The Scarlet Legion of Kylos' empire. Mainly specializing in just straight up just search and destroy type of missions. And she was an Earth Ganassi. She was an Earth Ganassi who was known to be quite a violent fellow, as it was noted back then that people from the Scarlet Legion tend to be quite the violent set of people, as also majority of them in numbers have been recruited from prisoners of war and such. Yes, and those who have also been subjugated, who have more or less been forced into service of Kylos because they have nowhere else to go. And not the final member, the second to last member, her name was nobody knows. Actually, no, her name has not been documented in history. But she was known to be she was a water Ganassi that was from a former tribe of Tide Riders, called the Tide Riders, but their tribe is no longer existent, as their lands have been razed by Kylos herself, and her people have been slain or either put into subjugation. Not much has been known since then, after Kylos' fall. And the final member of his party, Lantry, he was a member of the Scribe Guild that was in charge of the Great Archives, where Tremorfire is, prior to the volcano not destroying, but sort of encapsulating the entire Great Archives, because the archives have powerful abjuration magic that prevented them from being destroyed. They're just trapped under a volcano.
What race was he?
He was a human as well. And he was a member of the Scribe Guild, and he was taken in by Ravono. And he was taken in by Ravono after he was picked up from the Scarlet Legion as a prisoner of war, and they were about to execute him. However, Ravono saw potential in his service to his cause and brought him in, especially with his vast knowledge in arcane and history and the like. And not much is not actually known. It would have been documented. Yeah. And right before the final fight against Kylos, Ravono had talked to him about a plan of sorts to overthrow the leader of the Scarlet Legion. And the leader of the Scarlet Legion was known as Narat. Nobody knows what he is, because he seems to be this sort of weird, multi-faced sorcerer of sorts, and he gains souls from those he tortures. It's possible that he might be a soul weaver of sorts, but nobody really knows, but theory suggests that he is a soul weaver of humanoids. And such, Ravono, sorry, I keep getting the names sound very similar. Why did I do this?
Why did you do this?
Ravono had discussed with Lantry about a plan to sacrifice Lantry to the voices. However, using strange and unknown magics that he planted onto Lantry that allowed Lantry's soul to take over the hive mind of souls of Narat, becoming his own person but in a different body and having control of all of Narat's power. And the last known entry about Lantry is that he returned to the great archives that are buried under the volcano, and nobody has seen him ever since.
Well, I hope I can find his body. Anyways,
Yep. Is there anything else?
I'm sure there's a spell that I can. I'm sure I'll eventually get Speak with Dead as a spell eventually, right? Hopefully.
Yeah, that's a 3rd level spell, so yeah, you would be able to get that eventually.
I'll just be like, hey man, tell me about the spire. Sorry to wake you up after, what, 400 years?
Alright.
God, I don't know what else. Because there's nothing about these fucking mushrooms. There's nothing about this fucking glowing humanoid that I'm seeing in the dreams. I learned about the spire. Let me look at some notes real quick.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh shit, I forgot to loop the music. I was so caught up in the lore session, I forgot to loop the music.
Can't believe you.
Okay, hold on. There we go. I have it on repeat now.
Back in that dream,
Yep.
what? There was... the meeting room looked military. Was there a symbol for this military in that room? Was there any sort of symbol associated?
No, there wasn't.
Damn, okay.
You have a feeling that, yeah, when you think about that, that it's probably some sort of secret organization. So they probably don't have a symbol, or they do have a symbol, they just don't have it shown as often.
Well, that's all I can think of right now. Cordelia's gonna very frustratedly close these books and put them back exactly where she found them. Then she's gonna go find Bushy.
Okay. Bushi. Yep, you...
Hey,
You... Yep, you...
I do
carefully-
have some more things I would like to search. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you go ahead.
Lay it on me.
Question.
Yep.
So,
Yep.
okay. What's it called? I want to search for ways to summon aberrations into this realm.
Oh, shit. Okay, history check with advantage. Actually, no, arcana check with advantage. Because that's more magical stuff.
Not much better, my brother in Christ.
Yeah. Yeah, so arcana check at advantage.
One moment. Du-du-du-du-du. Du-du-du. Magic is bullshit. 15.
Okay. You know that it is possible... You know it's possible through, like, a basic... Well, I guess not really a basic spell, but through the spell known as Summon Aberration. However, it has been... ever since the crisis that was the Aberrant War, that spell is considered forbidden, out of fear that this may allow more aberrant influences to basically screw everyone over, and therefore it has been scratched out of the syllabus of many scholars. Because yes, and even yes, and It has only been noted so far that the members of the organization that worships the aberrants, Enigma, have been able to possess many feats of being able to bring aberrations into this world, and also take control of them, and also use them for various things that would make them powerful and feared among the five continents. And you know that, like for example, aberrant mind sorcerers who were granted the powers of magic from aberrant creatures, or from powerful aberrant creatures. Notably, like for example, Minya herself, the Queen of Aberrants, the founding aberrant creature, who started it all. And also warlocks who worship Minya herself. And the subclass for her specifically is the Great Old One, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. Just I gotta double check. It's
Minya, you said her name was, right?
Yep, Minya. Yep. Great Old One.
Okay.
Yep, Minya. The Queen.
I'm going to
of Aberrations,
try to
the
look.
Queen of Monsters, the Queen of Fangs. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm gonna try to look a bit farther into what's it called? Into the Enigma.
Oh, the organization. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, history check with advantage.
I'm gonna specifically look at their very recent activity and membership.
Okay. Yep. History
I have
check
a
with-
little bit of a theory, as long as. Okay, this is a D20 plus 1.
Oh damn.
Nat 20.
Nice. All right. Well, you know their activities back during the Aberrant War. However, in terms of shit, Dandel. Hey, Dandel.
Hi, you missed a bunch of lore drops.
Okay. Right back to the lore drop. Right.
You're just
What was I thinking of again? Oh yeah, right. The organization Enigma. Yes, the one who also the reasons why the war kept on for almost 1,000 years, because they worshipped Minya, and through that connection, Minya used them to develop the means to take over the world and basically enforce their philosophy, embrace the unknown, to evolve as a society as a whole, as one massive hive mind of psionic beings, as aberrants or aberrant touched. Like, for example, Kalistars, which are also known to be one of the most hated races in the world, even in the likes of Navir, which is a continent that's most diverse to other races, because of their potential dangers that come with them being naturally associated as a host of an aberrant soul.
Is there any, what's it called? I guess. What's the. Is there any idea of recent membership or recent activity?
Yeah. I was actually just gonna get to that, actually.
Perfect.
So far, 30 years before the end. 30 years ago that the war ended. It was only known that after Minya herself was sealed away once again, after an attempt by the organization to breach the veil between the far realms where she was sealed at and to the prime material plane, the plane you're standing in now, was foiled by the hero John Herder, who sacrificed himself to make sure that she does not step foot onto the plane. Otherwise, well, Minya would have been able to take over the world at her full power. And it was only noted that she was only able to send in very small fractions of herself into the prime material plane to sort of act as Oh, what's the no mic? Alright, right, just replied. Anyway, what was I? Oh, yeah. And, yeah, Minya was only able to summon fractures of her, like, fractions of herself into the prime material plane, which the hero, John Herder, took advantage of because they counted as separate aberrant creatures. So he kept killing and killing and killing them, gaining more and more of Minya's power. To the point where he was able to gain enough power to seal her away for good.
But how many total had he killed?
Countless. It's unknown on his kill count because, given how powerful he got, it's possible he killed, like, hundreds, thousands? It is difficult to pinpoint.
But there's still some left, probably.
Yes. There is the possibility. Yeah, given your investigation from the last session when you encountered the aberrant canine, it is quite obvious that there are still remnants, possibly from this organization, that are still lurking around the place.
Hey, I did it. I did the mystery thing. I solved the mystery. I'm gonna pack away the pages on specifically the existence of the Enigma cults, and also pack away the pages on the existence of
Yeah, but right now it is known that the order itself has been disbanded after the Sonorkian hero ended the operation 30 years ago, and not any notable activity was documented since because, well, they sort of disappeared off the radar after that happened. But you do know, obviously, from the amount of history you picked up on, that they are known to be quite sneaky and discreet in their operations. So it is totally possible that, yeah, the remains of the organization are still around.
Okay. And last thing I'm gonna check. Is there anybody who's looking to... I'm check the whole library.
Yeah.
So I don't know if this would even be restricted. Is anybody looking to replace the council members' seats that went missing?
Like in this room? In the restricted section? Like the keepers, the staff?
No, anywhere in the library. Just generally around.
Anywhere in the library.
I guess you're just looking into rumors.
Investigation check. Just a flat investigation check.
Advantage?
No, standard.
Okay. Wrong character, but still 19.
My
I
God.
still have a +1 math.
Yeah, okay. You try to hear people around, trying to figure out if there's anybody among the crowd that would talk about the council. You just hear, like, concerns, because, you know, it's only, like, well, I was gonna say it was 10 days, but now it's 9 days, because you guys long rested, and it's now the second day of the investigation. And, yeah, it's just general worries, because of how much this will affect their status as a nation.
The information on the Enigma cult. The plushies I made, and I'm going to, like, in my bag, I'm going to pack all the information on the Enigma cult and any information I can find on the remnants of, any information I can find on Minya in general, especially that article about the remnants of her power being killed, and I'm going to pack away the information on the summon aberration spell into a file, and then I'm going to head over to our boss's office.
Oh, you're heading over to the chief. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what does Cordelia do? Does she follow?
Sure. Cordelia is done with her investigating, so she was just kind of chilling with Bushy as he was doing other investigation stuff, thinking. And
Cordelia, I cracked the case.
What?
It was the Enigma cult. It couldn't have been anyone else.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. What?
There's a cult of people who still have Minya's power. Minya was the queen of aberrations, and those people are the ones who summoned the aberration to kill the city council member that we saw, or kidnap him in his house, And as such, they're the ones who have been going around getting us to council members. I have a idea that what they're attempting to do is gain political power by running for office in spite of these, using
Okay,
the
slow down,
council
slow
members
down,
disappearing
slow down,
as
slow
a
down.
jumping off point.
How do you know
I
it's
think.
this long lost cult?
Because no scholars keep records of this spell, and this is the spell they use, called Summon Aberration.
Okay. How do we know it was a summoned aberration?
Because it couldn't have gone here naturally. The gate's closed.
You know that because I assume that Sean Mardala told all of you from his investigation check that this was an artificially made aberration.
Oh, okay.
It was once a direwolf, but it was modified into an aberration.
Modify. Okay.
It could have been no. Okay, my research might actually. The research I did had nothing to do with what was going on yesterday because I was looking into something completely different. However, the where the fuck did the note go? There it is. Stardust phenomenon. It's this thing. It could have something to do with the aberration becoming a thing here without the gate thing.
But it's not naturally occurring. It couldn't have been. And I don't think it was random either.
Stardust
It was
phenomenon
coordinated
isn't
attack.
really. Stardust phenomenon isn't really natural either. It's extraterrestrial technically because it has to do with asteroids. And maybe it could have been summoned, I guess, but it's something it's a direwolf that was changed into something. So it was changed.
It's the Stardust phenomenon, exactly.
Okay. So for as long as history has been a thing, asteroids occasionally come to here, not here specifically, but just this planet, and to any of the continents. I'm forgetting words. Any of the continents, and there's a barrier that protects the area
That protects the planet.
of the entirety of the planet.
Yeah.
Put
You know
up by
this because
deities.
you know this because the god you worship is one of those deities.
Yes, but also the research I did.
Yeah.
It really is going to pull the amulet that she has. This one being one of them. Okay. I'm trying to think. And it stops these asteroids by just destroying them as soon as they hit this barrier. Now, sometimes particles and bits and pieces of these asteroids can fall down to the ground. What's called stardust. And these particles change things. These particles can change things. It can change things. And it's why I've been doing some research for some other things. But it might be the cause of aberrations. There's some theories looking into that.
Okay, well then how did they gain control of the aberration? Because it was a
That
coordinated
is-
attack.
That's I don't know about that.
That's where I think the cult might come in. And
Yeah,
the power
it might have
of the
something to do with-
aberration thing.
They might have a way to control aberrations.
Looks like it.
Okay.
Do you have that book on the Stardust, whatever?
Can we check books out of the restricted section?
Oh, I assumed you guys just took notes from the books you read, and because you can't
Yeah, we
take
took
stuff
notes.
out, you can't because you
Aw.
can't take the actual books out. I assume you guys took notes.
Damn. Yeah. She took notes. Cordelia took so many fucking notes.
Because otherwise, you would have been stopped immediately and be like, "Okay, return those books. That's not allowed to leave the library."
But Cordelia's like, but, okay.
Yeah, I thought you guys were just taking notes in character. Sorry about
Yeah,
that.
that was a thing, but
Yeah, but I'll say you guys took the
Alright.
note. You guys actually wrote down notes. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
for now, we should probably wait with the information
Why?
we have. Come to, I guess we could talk to Gormagala about it, because he probably knows shit about aberrations, considering he's probably a fucking soul weaver.
No, he fucking doesn't.
He might.
The dude's a creature of habit. He ain't a creature of...
Then Sean, then.
Perhaps,
He's smart.
but
He knows things. He might know more about this. So let's at least talk to him.
sure. But I do think
don't know where he
after
is.
that we
You just
bring
know
this
he's
to the
out on
chief.
a family business.
I know.
How long
We
is he
wait
gonna
for
be
him.
gone?
Until
it,
next session, probably.
it was never specified. Also, it depends on filth.
True.
Well, shit.
Or we could go to the normies and let them know of the information we have. Because we are working with them.
Sure.
They
But I don't want them taking advantage for our fund doing that.
We're all working together. Do you not remember that whole conversation?
The meeting.
Yeah, but when it comes to, promoting somebody, it can only choose one person.
I get that. I don't know. I don't know.
We got a good lead here, right? We should at least present it to the chief. He might know more.
Will he even talk to us? Randomly going up to
probably.
his office?
Yeah, probably.
How do you know that?
About 9 days until the council is supposed to meet and the council members are missing. What better does he have to do?
Fair enough, let's go.
Alright, you guys head
Let's
to the
move.
chief's office?
Ooh, on the way,
Yep.
can we stop?
Stop.
If Cordelia's gonna kind of keep an eye out and see if she can see anyone selling these fucking glowing mushrooms.
In the spire.
Not in the spire, but on the way, because they have to go through
Oh, yeah.
a big area over here, probably. If we can just make a quick stop in the market area and see if I can
Okay.
find something.
Okay,
So,
investigation
Just quick
check.
stop, and we will go. Then we will go straight to.
Investigation check.
I need one of these fucking mushrooms, okay? Natural 20!
Jesus! That's like your third natural 20 of the session! Oh my god!
The dice roller wants me to know.
Oh my god. Alright, well, you don't see any mushrooms, but you do occasionally see a few people walking past by with the occasional eerie glowing green eyes.
Cordelia's going to point these people out to Bushy and say, "Hey, do you see the eyes?"
And also you see Gormagala amongst these people.
What eyes?
Does he see the glowing eyes?
If you point it out, then yes, especially when you point out Gormagala, who's also nearby, who also has
Yeah,
these
not
glowing
pointing out
green
Morgana
eyes.
because that was something we saw earlier, but just the other people in the
Yeah.
area with the glowing green eyes.
Yeah, you would have probably...
Oh, weird. Wonder what that's about.
We should probably mention that to the chief.
Sure.
Because this is... I do not like this. I don't like this at all. How many people would you say that we pass by that have these glowing eyes?
3, including Gormagala.
Excluding him, because he doesn't count.
Okay, 2.
Oh, just 2? Okay, that's
There's
boring.
not a lot.
And I really can't find any of the mushrooms?
Nope.
At all.
Nope.
Even with the natural 20. +1, so it's a 21.
The thing is, the mystery mushroom counts as a rare item from my shop generation thing that I got with my table, and as soon as that's bought, it is off the market for good. Because it's a unique item.
Oh, so Gormagal about the last one.
Mm-hmm.
We could just rob him.
What do you guys do?
What's an option?
Cordelia is going to give Bushy a long look and just say, "Mother always said if you needed something, you might as well just go fucking get it." Okay, come on.
Exactly.
We're going to the dorm.
We go to the
Stealing
dorm.
shit from Gormagal. I'm just gonna hope
You're
he has it in his room.
Okay, you guys head off to the dorm. And, well, obviously breaking and entering into Dormatalis' dorm room.
Technically, it's not breaking and entering because we have keys to the dorm. We all live here. It's a
I
shared
guess,
living space.
technically, yeah, that's true. You go through it, and... you would you would see you would see a newly furnished banner hanging off the wall of his room. That has the symbol of a green mushroom. And everything else, that's it. It all
There's
looks
no
normal.
mushroom in here. There's no mushroom in here.
And I guess the room's also technically a mess because it's Gormagala.
There's no mushroom.
Nope, it's just a banner showing a green mushroom. You can easily tell that this was recently put in there.
I'm taking the banner.
Actually, hold on a minute. Do a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no! Thank God I'm a fucking cleric. I get a +6.
Yep,
dirty 20.
you feel as if something was trying to pierce into your mind, but you quickly shrug it off. As you briefly cough out these weird glowing green spores, presumably planted on the banner.
Is Bushy in the room with me?
Yeah, I assume he is.
Yeah.
I'm assuming he saw that. The
Yes.
whole cough out
Yes.
spores.
Crazy how that works.
I...
And then eventually Gormagala returns to his dorm. And he appears to be tranquil, not his usual violent self, not appearing to be condescending in any way. He walks into his dorm.
Hey,
and
Magala.
he still has those green glowing eyes on him. And
What'd you do with the mushroom?
he would then start to speak in a very calm voice, smooth as silk, unlike his gruff, rowdy voice. Oh, greetings, fellow allies. How can I help you today?
Magala, what did you do with that mushroom that we talked about yesterday?
Oh, well, it was quite an excellent delicacy. Quite exotic. And because of that, I'm able to find myself among people I fit in with. Well, I suppose. A collective that we have gathered ourselves in.
What's this banner here?
Oh, why, that is the symbol of the collective. Why do you ask?
The collective. What's the collective?
Ah, yes. The collective. Well, we are an assembly that firmly believes in the philosophy of protecting our very world from outside threats that would threaten us humanoid beings and all life in general as a whole.
What sort of outside threats?
Well, you see, we occasionally receive visions of dooming threats, and we take action into amassing numbers for the collective in order to assemble a unified threat against these threats. And Cordelia, as you are listening to the words of Gormagalo, you feel your blood boiling in hatred, anger, rage as you listen and look at him. And also the banner. What do you do?
It's an almost. Ooh. Give me a second. I'm going to do a roll for my own, just for
Okay.
my own. Cool. So here's the thing. She's gonna try and hit him with inflict wounds
Oh
or
damn.
some sort of spell.
All right,
She's
go ahead.
Engie. She's
Go
Engie.
ahead.
Actually, you know what? We're gonna use something that's not as dangerous because actually no, she's pissed. We're gonna use fucking inflict wounds.
Okay, roll your spell attack. At advantage because this is a surprise attack.
And let me do the next one. $24 total.
Oh yeah, that hits.
So I got the 18.
Roll your damage.
What the fuck is the damage for this? Inflict wounds. 3d10, it's fine.
3d10. Yep. Roll your damage. Oh.
24 points of
Let me
damage.
look at his sheet. Yeah, he's knocked out. And bleeding on the ground. He has 23 health, and you knocked him out. What do you do?
The anger probably immediately goes away,
Yep,
and Cordelia's
it
like,
does.
what the fuck did I just do? What the fuck did I just do? What the-
Oh yeah, hold on. Oh yeah,
fucking
also I forgot to describe
pistol.
this. I also forgot to describe this, apologies, but as you cast inflict wounds on him, instead of your usual dark necrotic energy that comes from the spell itself in general, you notice that it glows a bright crimson as it burns against the skin of Gormagala before knocking him out. And okay, now react as you will.
He
What did
takes
I-
out his pistol and just looks at her, and he says, "All right, now, little Missy, back the hell up. I know you devilkin are quick to the trigger, but this ain't it."
She's gonna have her hands up very slowly. I
Walk out of the room, real slowly, like.
let me at least stabilize him first.
But if I see more of that magic that you just punched him with, then I will not hesitate to shoot.
Fair enough. I'm just gonna stabilize him by hand because I don't want to actually wake him up healing him. I just want to stabilize him.
Oh, you just
I don't want to wake him up because I don't
you're
want
not
to know the
using, like,
consequences of my
You're
actions.
not using Spare the Dying or anything? Just normal
Do
medicine
I
check?
have Spare the Dying?
I thought you had.
I don't think I have Spare the Dying
Oh.
prepared.
Okay, in that case, okay, just do a medicine roll. Actually,
Have
wait,
I
do
have-
it at disadvantage.
Why?
I wish I could tell you,
Why
but
does-
you haven't unlocked that lore yet.
God damn it! What is my medicine modifier? Okay. I have proficiency. Oh god. Oh god, that's a 3. Let's see how much worse this can get.
Oh my god.
Okay, so it's a natural
You-
3 plus
you
6,
have a
so it's
hard
9.
time- You have a hard time focusing.
She's
as
a
the
little
same-
panicking.
As the same
She's
ringing
panicking a
of
little bit.
pain rings throughout your entire skull. And you occasionally get flashes of the face of the red glowing humanoid in your vision before you immediately back away from Gormagala. He is still untreated, unfortunately, due to the lack of focus from whatever that was.
I don't.
Scared of the situation.
I don't
Really
know why.
confused.
I don't know why. But I just something just.
You're one of the sane ones. God bless.
What? I didn't hear what you said.
I thought you were one of the sane ones.
I thought so too.
Yeah, guess we both thought wrong. Is he okay? Will he live?
Maybe. We need a healer, someone else other than me, because I'm still trying to put my thoughts together on why the fuck I just attacked him.
He would take out one of his healing potions and... Actually, he would take one of Goru's healing potions and feed it to Goru.
Wait, does Ancora... Actually, I've got to check his inventory. Does he actually have any?
He has a bunch of them, I think. He at least has one.
I thought he only bought, like, enlarged reduced potions.
He only has like one of those. He has a lot of money.
Oh, okay, apparently he didn't record what potions he got. God damn it. We'll just say that he has a healing potion on him. Why not?
Fuck it.
Yeah. Because it would be a really dick move to kill him off session.
Yeah, I don't want to kill him.
Yeah.
I feed
But
him the
Cordelia's
potion.
angry.
Yeah.
Cordelia got angry because of magical things, and she doesn't understand what the fuck's going on.
Yeah.
I said, even I attack him odd, I just leave the room. I rolled at 14, and I went, well.
After healing him, he just kind of...
Alright, he gains
His
9
moves
health
are really
back,
bad,
and he's back
but
up.
He just kind of drops a beholder, the beholder stuffed animal he made, in front of him, and then walks out of the room, grabbing Cordelia by the arm this time. Roll reversal. And then he closes the door behind him.
Cordelia's just gonna let him pull her wherever she's...
Before you guys do that,
Oh.
after the healing potion came into effect, stabilizing and also healing Gormagala of his wounds, he doesn't wake up. He's still laying there, unconscious. You know his wounds have been healed. As the beholder plushie sits on his chest. And then
We need a healer.
you guys notice, Bushi especially, a symbol, an eye that bleeds ink, manifests on his forehead. React as you will.
What is that?
That's nothing good, I say, as I kind of, Can I just, like, take out a hand axe and stab him?
Whoa, what?
At non-lethally. Just to knock him out again.
He's already knocked out.
Unconscious.
He's still knocked out.
It's just to say that
okay,
it manifests on his
what does
forehead
that
and he's not
mean?
waking up. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm not gonna think about that. I'm gonna leave the room now. Goodbye.
Wait, no, but don't just... Wait.
Walk
I'm following you.
out of the room. Walk,
Yep,
walk.
she's-
Close the door.
Cordelia's watching. Cordelia's following. What does that mean? What does the symbol mean?
Close the door. Put a chair in front of it. Put a table in front of it. And keep walking. Alright, let's go talk to the chief.
What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know, and I don't want to know. Okay? Whatever that is, that's bad news. And I don't need that leaving that room until we get back. So let's go talk to the chief. And hopefully when we get back, the problem will solve itself.
That's not a good idea. We have to tell him that I attacked my own... Fuck.
No, we don't. No, we don't. No, we do not. In fact, he goes and he like takes he takes a knife and he kind of puts it in the hinge of the door as an impromptu lock. And he says, okay, let's go talk to the chief now. No more thinking about this till we get back in this room. No more talking about this till we get back in this room. Let's
Should we tell
go.
the chief?
No. No. I'm not getting fired for Goro Magala and yours now. Bullshit! So let's just go talk to the chief. Not a word about the eye, because you know what happens if he knows about the eye? He will bring a man in here to cut Goro Magala's throat. Honest to God. That's what I'd do if I was in this position. Sorry, this guy's going aberrant eyes? Yeah, fuck that. I'm damn near ready to pull a bullet but in that eye right now. So I'm gonna walk away from it now, and maybe we won't have to worry about it later. But not a word about the soul weaving either. Doesn't need to know.
That could have something to do with the missing, and this is all a mess, and I don't know
As
why I
long
got-
as Goro Magalu is in that room, yeah, it's fine.
He's gonna
can't
get out
hurt
eventually.
anyone. Maybe if he gets the door open. We can't really break a window, you know.
Okay,
But
fine.
let's just go talk to the chief.
Yeah.
Nothing about Goro Magalu.
Okay.
Okay, it's a sore subject
Okay.
for him too, most likely.
Okay.
And then he kind of silently holsters his pistol, and just to make it so that he doesn't seem as threatening, he leaves it on like a coffee table.
Okay. Alright.
Safety on, just in case Goro Magala finds it, and then he walks out.
Wait, do guns even have safety on when they're this
Do
fucking
they have
primitive?
safety?
I know.
Just
Oh,
leave it unloaded.
yeah, he unloads the gun and puts the bullets in his pocket. Okay, let's
Talk to the chief.
go. He says as he walks out, looking both confused, angry, and concerned.
Cordelia follows, looking confused as hell and very scared.
You, yep, as usual, as you walk up to the chief's office, you would see the two Guardian Patrol officers standing guard, and they look over towards the two of you, and one of them would say, Halt, what is your business with the chief?
Just mention this now. We may have found out who committed the crime.
I see, you may enter. And they open the door for you.
Perfect.
And yep,
I'll walk in.
you would see the chief working behind his desk, and he would look over to the both of you, and he said, To what do I owe the pleasure of the both of you? As he looks at
well-
the two of you.
You know, I may have found out who did it. Right.
Oh, do enlighten me. I would very much like to know as well.
Cordelia
I
at this point
think
is
that-
just staring at the floor, thinking.
Have you ever heard of the Enigma?
The organization that worships aberrant creatures that was disbanded 30 years ago.
Yeah. Did we ever inform you on what we found in that house?
Could you repeat that, Chris? I couldn't hear you.
Did we ever tell you what we found in that house?
Were you would I assume so because the normies would have given the report, right?
Yep, which brings up to him saying, Yes, the Normie squad had returned and given me the report of your investigation, hence why you weren't called to this meeting. As I was
I
already
put the
informed.
folder on his desk of the other notes I've taken in the situation.
He would look through the folder. And you...
Generally just information about like the Enigma, what their dealings are, the summon aberration spell, and about the Stardust thing. This is how he refers to it in it, the Stardust thing. And about how the thing was artificially made from a wolf.
Airwolf.
Direwolf, sorry. Big wolf.
And you suspect that this organization, despite being disbanded 30 years ago, is the cause of this?
Yeah, I mean, just like look at this thing. He takes out the stuffed fucking version of what he thought yesterday, and he puts it on the table. He says, "Tell me that's not an aberration."
He looks to the plush, and he would say, "Well, it's definitely not something that was known to the history books. I don't think I've ever heard of a.
It was a lot less cute, I will say.
I don't think I ever heard of a
Generally.
canine aberrant."
I know, right? That sounds like a cool pet. Anyways, yeah, that's what we're dealing with. I think it's the Enigma cult. I think what we should do is wait to see who wants to fill in the role for council. Whoever does, we can investigate their history and their dealings with any potential cults. And then from there, we'll most likely find our culprit. Because why else would they do this? It doesn't make sense.
Well, that's unfortunately the situation is that there is no replacements planned for the council. Hence the investigation. Otherwise, the missing council members would have been replaced already. However, given the situation and the process it requires, we are on a very strict deadline.
Okay. Well, yeah, it was the Enigma cult, I'm 90% sure. From there, if you can just find the members of that cult, you'll most likely find your culprit and the missing members. And also, those members are probably dead.
Well,
90% sure they're dead.
Unfortunately, ever since this organization cult had disbanded, nobody has been able to track down the remnants ever since.
You think they disbanded for real? I don't think so.
That's
I don't
what many
think so in a
people
million
believe.
years.
However, I'm also skeptical myself. However, by all means, we don't have any way of tracking whoever survived the war. Do you have any proof that this organization, or at least some remnants or some sort of fan of this organization, is involved in this? Other than these notes, I assume you researched this in the Spire, but what evidence from the actual scene suggests so? Other than, of course, the creature itself, but for all we know, it could be some rogue sorcerer or wizard who has illegal access of the spell.
Like, evidence screen? Where it's like, you choose between a bunch of fucking... Yeah, that's basically what's going on in fucking Bushi's mind. As he just thinks about all the evidence that he learned of that day.
Bushi. You remember that strange twisted fang that Gormagala picked up that dropped off the creature? And he has it on him right now because he probably fashioned it into a necklace or something. And from your research, you know that Minya, at least her in terms of appearance, she was also known as the Queen of Fangs because of her distorted body with multiple fangs growing out of various appendages on her body. And it's possible.
Give me a second. He stands up and he runs out without explaining what he's doing. Then he runs to the room, kicks in Gormagala's door, says ouchie because you can't actually break doors in this house. Opens the door, walks in, looks at Gormagala. Is he still dead, kind of?
He's still unconscious, but you notice that the symbol
the necklace off his neck.
You know, the symbol's gone.
Oh, the symbol, the tooth is gone?
No, the tooth is still there. The symbol on his forehead I mentioned earlier is gone.
The bleeding eye was, right?
Yeah, the eye that's bleeding.
It solved itself. Good, it solved itself.
He's still unconscious, though.
I take the tooth. I look for the mushroom on his person.
Medicine check.
While Bushy is gone, Cordelia is immediately spilling everything that happened to the chief.
Oh, about the weird shit going on with Gormagala and how you randomly attacked
Gormagala and the
him.
mushrooms. And the anger that she randomly felt, and she doesn't know what the fuck's going on, and she's very confused. and very concerned and very scared and doesn't know what's going on and doesn't know what to do.
18 on medicine.
Bushi, you notice that that the mushroom isn't anywhere on him, but you do see
What the
weird
hell?
strings of glowing green across his skin.
Get away from him, get away from him,
Hyphae.
don't do this shit, get away from him.
Hyphae. Actually, wait a minute. Do a wisdom saving throw. I forgot, because you're in physical contact with him as you're looking over him.
Okay, same difference, 13. No, that should be a 14. 14.
Oh boy. To be honest, I was not expecting this to happen, but it happened.
Brain go pop, bro.
Bushi, you look towards your hands and you start to notice the same glowing spores on your hands, and they slowly dissolve into your skin before you could do anything.
Wait, I also got a 14 on my check and it didn't affect me. How is it affecting him?
Your
Or wait, no,
modifier.
that's a different thing.
Your modifier.
Right.
Your
had a
modifier
six.
saved your
He-
ass.
True.
He stops and he looks at it. He says, "Mushroom obtained," and then he swims up the room.
Before you do
Dude,
that,
that-
in your mind,
Oh.
you suddenly receive a vision. You would see a large tree and a gathering of people, and you recognize this as the great tree from Union's Crossing. You scroll up for a moment and go to the Union's Crossing part of the map. The great tree. Yep, that tree.
I love trees.
And this is known as the tree where the council members usually go to, do council things, negotiations and such. And you see it seems to be some sort of ceremony that's going on with this whole stage set up, audience cheering. And then you see everyone. You see multiple Spire Guardians patrolling the area while this is happening, and you would see some sort of announcer, crier or whatever approach the stage and basically giving an announcement about, you hear it. Well, you don't, well, actually, no, you would hear it. He would say, "And now, the council members of the council of," oh, Chris, what happened? Oh, Chris, you good?
Chris?
Oh, Chris?
He's dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you good? Okay. Yeah, the the announcer goes up on the platform and he would shout out, "And now the Union's Crossing Council shall declare the beginning of the anniversary of unity." And then suddenly you hear strange murmurs in the crowd, and then panicked, and then return from strange quiet to loud and panicking. As you would look up into the sky, as you would see an asteroid colliding with presumably the Deatic barrier. But then something. Oh, Filth. Hey, Filth.
I know I'm probably too late to join session, but hey.
I think we're halfway through the session.
Yeah, a lot
Wait.
happened.
Yeah. Alright, I'll continue, but yeah, you're still, but don't worry, Filth, you still got plenty of stuff to do in the session.
Wait, Chris, when does Cyberbunk happen?
It's not. They're missing too many people.
Yeah, so we have a longer
Over.
session. We have a bit of a longer session today. Yeah.
Sure.
Yep.
Let me just pull up my sheet then.
Yep. Anyway, back to the vision that Bushi got. You would see
Okay.
in the skies that this sort of asteroid, presumably, at least according to what you also have heard and read through the history books of the Archive Spire. You see it crashing through the barrier, the size of it being greatly reduced, but still crashing down in the direction of the tree, before suddenly it collides the tree entirely. The entire tree itself collapses in on itself, and you would hear a bunch of screaming and panicking among the crowd, and also the town crier being yeeted across the the ground and colliding with a random house. And then within the smoke and dust of the explosion caused by the crash of whatever this thing is, you see glowing yellow eyes, and then your vision ends.
Thing? Man, I am high as fuck right now. And then he takes those two and he runs back to the chief's office.
Alright. Meanwhile, while that happens, Cordelia explaining the whole situation. The chief
Cordelia's
is like,
panicky, telling him everything that happened.
"Alright,
The fact
calm
that
down, calm down, give it slowly. Calm yourself. I know that you're currently new to the division, so just take a deep breath and explain your situation slowly."
Okay. So, this is going to sound so stupid. I've been having these dreams, and in each of these dreams, there's these weird glowing green mushrooms that I keep seeing. And then there's some sort of red humanoid figure glowing. I don't know what it is, and I don't know what it's about, but I keep seeing the same people in these dreams. And Gormagala managed to get one of these mushrooms, and I don't know why, but the sight of it just... it's some sort of magic effect or something. It makes me angry for some reason, and I don't know what it is. I was trying to find it earlier, if he still had it, and there was a banner of this mushroom hanging in his room, and I think he ate the mushroom because now his eyes are glowing, and I had seen people with these glowing eyes in one of the dreams before, and there was the feeling of the anger again, and I kind of lost control and I attacked him.
I see. How did you attack him exactly?
Magic. He's fine.
Do
Just
you
unconscious.
find anything strange with your magic? And the second time you felt this profound sensation.
Yes.
Could you describe this to me?
It's usually necrotic in a way, but it was red, burning. Didn't feel right.
I do have mild suspicions of perhaps eldritch influences over your current being. Perhaps you could discuss something of that matter with the Eldritch Squad, as that is normally within their line of specialties, being warlocks of various patrons.
But I'm a cleric. I don't have any following. I don't have any abilities that have anything to do with...
Just to ensure that it isn't, you might want to test that with the Eldritch Squad. Who knows, you might have some sort of untapped power that you don't even realize.
Okay. There was one more thing.
Yes?
After he was knocked unconscious and healed, a symbol appeared on his forehead.
A symbol?
It was an eye bleeding. And before that, he was talking about something called the Collective. And I don't even know what that is.
I'm afraid I don't know much about the situation myself. This is all unknown to me. But I would suggest you keep an eye on him.
He was acting very strange. Because you know how he usually is.
Yes, of course, he's usually his violent, condescending self.
He wasn't
Oh?
at the time. Quiet, calm, polite. It was strange.
That is certainly concerning.
He's, Bushy, basically locked him in his room just to make sure if and when he wakes up, he doesn't, do anything that might endanger anybody, because we're not sure what's going to happen. Because,
Well, nonetheless, keep one eye open on that individual then. It seems that a number of strange phenomenons seem to be occurring with your group. I suggest you be on guard.
There's more people in town that had the glowing eyes. And
I will inform the rest of the Guardians about this. Is there anything else you wish to bring up?
that's all. Though I do think it has something to do with the Stardust phenomenon.
Right.
That's the only thing I can think of.
Also, I suppose now that both of you are... Well, actually, yeah. As right before he says that, Bushi, you enter the room.
Okay.
Cordelia's sitting in a chair at this point, probably, because she basically almost had a panic attack.
Yeah, and the chief has to calm you down to try
head
and have...
head in the hands, staring at the floor.
And and Bushi, you arrive with the necklace.
He walks in and he just says, okay, another... God, I'm high right now. I'm so faded right now, oh my god. Sorry. So,
actually, let me do a fate
there
roll.
are shrooms.
Let me do a fate roll.
There are shrooms in the fucking...
Fate roll. Cordelia.
No.
You notice as he entered the room, right as he said, I'm on a high right now, or whatever, he says I'm high right now, you see his eyes faintly glow green before it fades back to normal.
Is the anger there?
Is the what?
Is the anger there?
Slightly.
What?
What happened? Did you... She's just getting up from the chair. What happened with the... Did you... Okay, you got that off of him. Did you... The spores.
I touched them, and then I saw a meteor or something, that Stardust thing. And then... It hit the tree, killed the town crier or something. And then, yeah, I'm here now. It doesn't matter. Okay. He
No,
puts
that's
the
important.
tooth... Okay, let's do that in a second. He puts the tooth on the table. And here's the proof of the thing I was talking about earlier.
He goes in to pick up the tooth and looks over it. Oh, this is certainly not some fang or tooth I was expecting. This looks quite distorted and such. And then, yeah, he would look over to the documents again. And you believe this might be something a part of the Queen of Aberrants? He would ask Bushi.
Yes,
Bushy.
it was one of the parts of the wolf.
Bushy, asteroid hitting a tree?
Yeah, something like that. Anyways, yeah, that was
Yeah.
one of the parts of the wolf.
Okay. Tell me a bit about this thing that you saw for just a second.
It was a wolf, and that wolf... Oh, the thing I saw, or whatever. Okay, there was a meteor that hit a tree in one of the squares or whatever, and then it knocked over the town crier, went flying into a house, and Wilhelm screamed, and then he died or something. I don't know. And then some red, yellow eyes came out of it. I was looking on medicine or whatever. I don't really care. That was simply, probably, hallucination. So
These mushrooms have some sort of magic, so it's probably something important.
probably just faded off the walk, you know. But Anyways, back to the two. He just seems to be trying to avoid the conversation about Gora Magala since he is.
I already told
still
Chief
does-
about
Yes,
everything
she
that
has
happened, right?
informed me of the situation.
Oh my lord! One thing I told you not to do, I swear.
Well, I'll repeat the same order then. Keep an eye on him. We don't know what sort of phenomenons are happening, especially around your group specifically.
He's an aberration. He ate an aberration's soul.
We think he's a soul weaver, aberrant soul weaver.
That is a rare gift. I can definitely say that, as it has been credited in history that there has been a few heroes who are capable of this gift and has been successful in their endeavors in ending life-threatening, well, nationally threatening crisis of sorts. If you believe that he is an aberrant soul weaver, then, and also this organization, Enigma, or some remnants, or someone who's connected to them, is in play with these aberrant creatures that they are summoning or creating, or even both, he would say as he looks at the gnarled looking tooth, then perhaps he might be a key to putting an end to this culprit. If he draws power from killing aberrants, then he might be useful.
Feeling that vision might have something to do with its vision. That vision, what you saw, I need to know exactly what you saw.
What do you guys do?
Bushy?
Bushy?
Bushy, you there, buddy? Bushy. Oh god, he's dead. We are gathered here today to mourn the loss.
Oh my god.
Fish might have died.
I guess I'll cut over
Like
to
bone.
Sean Margolo. Okay, Sean.
Still in
Wait.
session.
The invite links in the Peacekeepers channel.
I may or may not have cast inflict wounds on you earlier. Sorry about that.
That's
Oh, that's
Gormagalo.
hilarious.
You casted on Gormagalo, not Sean Margolo.
Oh, sorry, never mind. I got confused.
No, because right now the reason was you were away on a family leave that you had to take care of, and now you're back since you're in the session.
And
And
you're just gonna come back and find him.
Yeah, you walk back into the dorm, and you would see tables, chairs lying about, like on their sides and everything, and also a knife on the floor next to the door to
Community moment.
Gormagalo's room. How do you react?
I'm sorry, can I get like 15 minutes real quick? I need to charge my phone.
No problem.
Yeah, you're
Yo.
good.
So what do you
Okay.
do, Sean
Just-
Margalo?
You know, this is just like that one community episode. Anyway,
What do you do?
what would I do? Hold on. Let me just join the fucking owlbear.
Yep.
First of all,
And the
what is the
password's-
password?
It's below the link. Same one as before.
Oh, boy.
This is what I imagine him walking in on. This is what I said to Peacekeepers chat. Is that fucking meme? Like the guy that walks in with the pizza.
Yeah,
and he
Yeah,
has
that
the
is
fire.
what I imagined.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's exactly what I was thinking.
I recently rewatched Community, and yeah, this is appropriate. So could you describe to me again what just happened? What
You
what
walk
I
into your
come
dorm
home-
after dealing with family business and stuff with your, in regards with your mother and of course your relatives and stuff, and then you came back here,
Oh, boy.
and then you see furniture lying, like flipped over, lying around the place, specifically near Gormagala's room, and there's also a knife on the floor next to the door to his room. And actually, wait, the door is also still open, because I think Bushi left in a rush. So yeah, the door is open, and you see Gormagala lying on the floor, unconscious, with a plushie of a beholder on top of his person.
With a plushie of a beholder.
Yeah.
A handmade.
Where?
beholder
Where's the
plushie.
plushie?
It's on top of his chest. He's lying on his back.
That is quite wild. What's going through Sean's head right now is we got fucking robbed or some shit.
but you also
No,
come to the but also it feels. Also, you have weird suspicions because this is like one of the most secure places in the continent. So it's,
That's the first thing that comes to mind.
Yeah.
Since you live in Detroit or something. No,
what do you do?
have I long rested, first of all?
Yes, you have.
I'm going to cast Identify on the knife.
It's just. Oh, are you ritual casting it?
Does it seem like a great time to ritual cast a group?
I mean, that's up to you. I'm just asking if you're going to use a spell slot or you're going to ritual cast it.
Yeah.
You're going to use a spell slot.
Ritual cast, sorry.
Okay, ritual cast. You don't find anything on the knife. In fact, it's just a normal knife. And you actually do recall that this is actually one of Bushi's knives.
Hilarious. I am not going to pick it up in case it may be turned into some evidence against me.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
will eat a grape. I have those now.
Yeah. You can say you have food on you. You guys are rich.
Fine.
And then I cast detect magic using a spell slot because I don't want to waste that much time here.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no. How long is ritual casting again?
It's just 10 minutes.
Is it always 10 minutes or is it 10
Yeah,
times
it's always 10 minutes to do ritual cast.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna ritual cast.
Okay.
Detect magic.
Yep. After ritual casting with no interruptions, let's see what magic would you detect? Oh boy. All right.
The entire time eating a whole thing of grape.
All right.
The entire building is
pick up-
magic, so good luck.
Oh, that is true. Actually, that's a good point, but I think he can direct his focus to Ormagala, so it should be all right. Yeah, because
Keyword should be.
Yeah.
to the building, you just sense unknown magic, powerful
Abjuration,
magic,
some shit.
yeah, lots of abjuration, pretty much many of the schools of magic, and then you focus your attention on Gormagalo. And you pick up divination magic, enchantment magic. What are the other schools? And I think that's it actually. Yep, enchantment magic. Yeah, enchantment magic and divination magic.
Any necromancy?
Let me double check. No necromancy. It's just divination and enchantment.
Okay. Interesting. Divination. Why would okay. Yeah. And the next thing I'd like to check is he breathing?
He is. He is unconscious, and he seems to have suffered many wounds.
Inflict wounds.
But he is stable. He has been healed, it seems. And he's currently recovering.
I'd like to put him over my shoulder and start carrying him to the next to...
Make a wisdom
Actually,
saving
no,
throw.
before I do that.
Oh, okay.
No. No.
What do you
Alright,
do?
I do touch him. I probably do touch him to get a pulse or something.
Wisdom
Yeah, that
saving
makes sense.
throw.
Yeah. Alright.
God, no.
Let me see if I can still roll in the bot.
Okay.
Because last time I did try to do Discord funny rolling things, it just didn't work.
I think it was just
Let me
mainly
see.
delayed or something.
Yeah, exactly. It was storming, so...
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll just add a... Okay, there we go.
Add a... What's your modifier?
That is... What is it? A wisdom save?
Wisdom save, yep. I believe you are proficient as a wizard.
It is a plus... Yeah, this is a +4, so... Hold on. Fucking hell. There it is. Oh yeah, 7 + 4, yep.
Alright. You,
15.
after you
Oh, no,
lifting your
11,
hand
sorry.
off Gormagala, as after confirming that he is in fact alive and stable, you notice green glowing spores on your hand, and then they dissolve into your skin before you can do anything about it. And then suddenly, you receive a vision, and you also see a vision of you standing in a crowd. Well, yeah, you standing in a crowd of people, standing by a large tree with a large stage, and you can presume that this large tree is from that of Union's Crossing. If you zoom out of the map, you would see a large tree at Union's Crossing, the Tree of Unity, the gathering place for the council members. And you would see an announcer walking up the stage and shouting out. And before we begin, I trying to remember the exact words he said in Chris's vision, but but he says on the lines, and now we call upon the Council of Union's Crossing to declare the beginning of the anniversary of Unity. And then, right after he says that, you look up and you look up to the skies while hearing lots of panic murmuring and such, and people pointing to the sky. And so you will see a meteor crash into what seems to be some sort of barrier atmosphere of the world you're standing in, before it shrinks to a smaller size and continues flying towards the tree of Union's Crossing before it crashes. And then everyone getting blown back and such, you would see yellow glowing eyes in the smoke. And then it ends. React as you will.
I eat a handful of grapes. Yeah. Do we have like a somewhere where we keep our like a pantry?
Yeah, you have like a pantry that has been imbued with like pocket dimension magic akin to a bag of holding.
Oh my god, I love that.
Yeah.
Pantry of holding.
Can I find just like what's the closest thing I can find to like a little like a bag of potato chips there?
Sorry for my like horrible little snort there. I was laughing.
In terms of like just your typical couch snack, I guess you would find I guess a bowl you see a bowl of French fries, of thick fries in the pantry, well preserved, still warm because time doesn't run in that dimension.
How big of a bowl?
Just like a medium-sized bowl.
Okay. Yeah, I start eating from the bowl. After like going through half of it, I like go over to Gore's sleeping body and like put one in, and then realize, oh wait, he might choke on it, and I take it out.
God.
Actually, as you put it in his mouth and he seemingly briefly chokes on it, you notice that various green hyphae extends out of his head and touching onto the French fry before consuming it whole, as it dissolves into the hyphae before it retracts back into his body.
Hyphae? As in
fungal.
What the fuck is hyphae?
Yeah, fungal roots, basically. No. It's how they eat.
No! Oh no! No, I don't like this.
If only I was a higher level. Can I cast Identify on that specific part?
Go, yeah. You ritual casting or...
Just actual casting now.
You're gonna spend a spell slot, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
I don't like this at all.
you... Okay, how do I do this? As you tap into your magics to seek more information on this thing that seems to be possessing Kormagalo, you would then, you would then receive another vision. Instead of you receive another vision. As actually right before you see you see another vision. You would see like from yourself sitting, well, not in your own body, but inside like a body of glowing green mushrooms, looking towards a standoff between a group of green-eyed glowing men and an adventuring party of sorts, one of them being half-orc, who seems to be leading the party. She walks up to the man presumably leading the group of green-eyed glowing men, and she shouts out, "Morozov, you fucking traitor! Do you realize what you have done?" And then the man presumed to be Morozov stands up, and he says, It is for the greater good. These mushrooms are giving me the vision of a future, of certain doom. It is our job, as a collective, to amass a massive hive mind of the entirety of Vetvel, in order to develop the necessary means and cooperation to take down this threat. The threat that reigns from the skies above. And then the half-orc lady would shout out to him, "This is madness! You're taking orders from a fucking mushroom! Whatever the hell this is, it cannot be good! And you are betraying the entirety of the hold on, I'm trying to remember the name. Betraying the entirety of the Atomus organization, a secret organization that is dedicated to protecting our society from the shadows. And you are breaking every single rules and regulations that go against our code of conduct over a simple fungal entity of sorts. I don't know what the hell that is." And then Morozov would then speak back to her. We cannot succeed as a whole if we rely on pure, unadulterated trust with our society. We must be that of a hive mind in order to prevent the likes of corruption, in order to work without any worry of anyone receiving a blade to their back. This is a crisis we are talking about that could expand globally. And we must develop this weapon without any form of hindrances. Through the will of these mushrooms, we can amass a great collective that would triumph in the evolution of our society, becoming one that used to be many. And then, the half-orc lady would then shout back at him, "This is madness. I cannot stand by this while you act the way you do. You are no longer General Morozov." And then you would see her develop fur as she grows bigger in size as claws manifest before she makes her attack, and the others of her avenging party make their attack as well. As the two of them begin combat, and then your vision ends.
So I just saw like the end of another campaign.
What do you do? Oh yeah, and after that vision, you would see your hand being covered in these glowing green hyphae from Gormagal's body before they retract.
Oh, it got worse.
It retracted back into his body, and now he's back to normal again.
Normal as in
He doesn't look
Normal,
like some
normal,
sort of
and-
mutated freak.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Yep, what do you do now?
Okay. It cast detect bots.
Oh boy. Hold on. Let me roll a d2.
I've already started the whole shebang.
Let me roll a d2. Okay,
D2.
let me do a fate roll. Okay.
Mushy.
You would
I got D. Christian Smith.
you would have a hard time getting into his mind of sorts. And then you would Sean, you would hear in your mind Shakuri Makalo, Shakuri Makalo, Shakuri Makalo over and over and over again.
At least that's still normal.
And yeah, that's
Sounds like Tuesday.
yep, and that's
Sounds
all
like
you get from
Tuesday.
reading his surface level thoughts.
I put his arm over my shoulder and effectively try to walk him over to the nearest medical medical clinic
Yeah,
or
in an
some sort.
infirmary. Okay.
Infirmary.
Yep. You bring him to an infirmary. To one of the guardian infirmaries in the tower. You leave him in the care of others. And is there anything else you would like to do?
I just stay there for a while and see what the fuck they come up with.
You would have heard that.
Yep.
You would have heard that some of your fellow guardian officers that the rest of your party has gone up to the chief's office. Do you go to the chief's office?
Odds or evens, Penguin. Odds or evens.
What are you talking about?
I flipped a coin. Effectively. I flipped a metaphorical coin on Google.com.
Okay, and you want me to pick odd or even?
Odd or even?
I'll go odd.
I don't go there.
Like,
I stay in the clinic and in the infirmary until I get news on Gore.
Okay, and do you keep an eye on him? I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Alright, you see other nurses and the like.
Wait, would I still have my detect bots still going?
I believe so, yeah. It's still the same thing
That
over
goes
and
up.
over.
It's 1 minute, yeah. Okay, good.
And then you would see nurses going to, get him suited up in the disposable robings, and such, to get him all.
Yeah, the ones that have a little that shows your butt a little bit.
Yeah. And then and they go to touch him and stuff, because they're setting him up and everything. You would see their eyes glow green
spreading. Oh my God, it's spreading. No.
before they fade back to normal.
I'm gonna cry. Why is this happening? Why?
Cutting back to the office, Bushi, what was it that you were gonna say to the chief or whatever?
I look at him and I say, okay, so I think from this we can reasonably determine the culprits.
Well, I mean, all we have so far
Now we're
is
just
that.
going to find
Well,
who they are.
Well, that brings up the next point of discussion. I was actually going to summon you to my office earlier today, but it seems that all of you have already gone ahead and make a visit. I would like to first congratulate you on your first mission successful, more or less, and that you have successfully dispatched a threat that otherwise would have taken all of you and the Normie squad out. So I congratulate you on that matter. And which brings me to this point that I am giving you a small range of assignments that you are free to tackle in any order that you wish. And he would take out a file from his cabinet and he would pass it to whoever's the nearest to take it.
Question, are we getting paid for that first mission?
Oh, your pay works off a salary.
Oh. Dang. When do we get paid next?
Well, it's a salary, you get paid monthly.
Oh. Dang. I didn't think of that. Well, that's okay. Is there bonuses?
Well, that depends on how this investigation goes, overall, for the case.
Okay.
And, well, if you all become leading investigators who manage to solve the case, then consider medals of honor for your squad at the end of this investigation. Of course, that's assuming if you all succeed.
Goro does not deserve it. It's only cause problems.
And of course, extra. And of course, a boost to your pay as well. Of course.
Perfect. Okay, then on to more important matters. What are these assignments? He takes the file.
Right. You would take the file and look into it, and you would see 3 designated locations. If you zoom out on the map, I will show you more or less. Right. First case you see is the one in the town of. Let me look at my notes. I gotta scroll all the way down because my notes is literally over 50 pages long. Give me a moment. Okay, no, okay, that's already past that. In the town of, yep, to a location located in the town of Iluna. This town, in Dreamflow Valley. And it is actually going to be an investigation of the private estate of Ernest Vile, one of the missing council members. And second location is a private laboratory in the region of Tremorfire in the Scholar's Camp that sits outside of the entrance to the Great Archives that is located at the bottom of the volcano around this area.
God, I lost my pencil and I need to take notes.
This guy. Look at the guy.
And the third and
Nope.
final case, at least for the third and final case location, at least for the moment, is in the outskirts of Union's Crossing, like around here-ish. Yeah. Yeah. And the chief would say, yes, given your success to the. Hold on. Sorry about that, my dad walked in. Alright, as I was saying, the chief would say, well, given your success to the first mission, and even you were able to effectively dispatch of an ambush of sorts on your own, nonetheless, I am putting trust in your group to be capable of giving your group a bit more liberty in making decisions in your investigation, hence why I have given you a file of these 3 locations, and you are free to tackle them in any order you wish.
I'm gonna have to request something as the impromptu leader of this group, I guess.
No, you're not a leader of this group.
I'm sorry. People who punch each other in the face.
I
You
didn't
don't
punch
want
him.
this fight. You slap.
It was magic.
Even worse. But anyways, sir, he just kind of looks at the guy. I'm gonna ask for 500 gold trades.
Oh, could you repeat
You're
that?
asking for what?
Oh, what did you say, Chris?
a 500 gold transportation fund. And some of these are very far.
Oh right, I
We-
forgot to inform you. You have teleportation circles that you have access to, so you can easily get to there in an instant.
Oh, perfect. Then,
Yes.
alright then.
Yes, as part of
We
the
have an
investigation division, you have access to these instant teleportation circles to said locations.
Okay. And from there, it's not that far of a walk.
Indeed, if you know, yep. And the map should be within those files I have given you.
Then Cordelia, I think it is most apt if we investigate the laboratory first.
Yes.
I almost like to run this information.
Well, be sure
Let's
to
go meet up
report
with
back to
Sean.
me after every investigation. You would not
Of course.
them. Alright.
Of course.
If there's anything else you wish to discuss about, I am all ears.
I would like to discuss about this. He takes out the
What does he take out?
He's muted.
Oh.
He's dying.
I'm gonna have to ask about this as a possible way to subdue Goru. Maybe comes. I'm gonna have to ask for the casting of a forbidden spell, just in case.
And
To subdue a
what is
party
that?
member, just in case.
And what is this
He kinda-
spell?
He takes out the plush of the, what was it called? The thing that could consume your mind.
Oh, the Baneth. Yeah. The
Yeah, he
Baneth
takes out the plush of
plushie.
the mind on the table. So this is a bandit. They suck people's brainwaves and just make them brain dead.
Alright.
I want one.
What?
I'm afraid
I
even if
want
we
one
do...
to be captured. Just in case.
Well, even if I were to approve of this, there is no mage in... There's no mage in Navir, at least known to my knowledge, that has access to an illegal spell, as if I do recall, that spell has been removed and forgotten over the ages ever since the end, or even the beginning of the war.
Been like 30 years.
Well,
Can't be that hard.
I don't exact... Well, that is the matter, that spell has been erased from history. The only people who would know about this would be anyone who's from the remnants of the organization, or some sort of person who has already found access to that spell, which I do not know of.
So, find a mage for Enigma, or a way to cast this spell in that laboratory. I would like to be permitted to use this creature just in case.
That's a stupid idea. Do you even know how to control something like that?
It has only been known in history that
Something
people
like
of
that.
the Order, this New World Order cult, that they have been able to do so, presumably through their connections to Minya, the Queen of Abundance.
Says you can in the spell too. When I read on it.
And
There's some
the
of
only
the
other person, the only other type of people I would think of would be anyone who's a warlock of Minya, but even then, they tend to keep to themselves, as they receive much stigma from people who very much hate the aberrants, which would be the majority of the population.
Well then yeah, I'm gonna have to ask that if I am to come
Like
upon one of these.
like not even members. There's not even, like, for example, there's not even a member of the Elder Squad who even worships Minya.
Well, I'm gonna ask just in case I come upon one of these. If I'm able to capture it, I want to be able to keep it without any issues.
Give me a persuasion check. Normal.
Okay.
Cordelia to decide this is a stupid idea and I recommend we don't do this.
I think that come to it, this is the best way to subdue him. I don't think he's that smart.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
This is the best way?
I mean, are you gonna kill him?
No.
We could barely beat him, the two of us. Whenever he wasn't overtaken by these things, that was
a
I
deception.
did
deception.
almost kill him in a
Persuasion check.
I did almost kill
Yeah,
him a
that's an
minute ago.
Yeah, the chief would
Nearly,
then...
but this is him without power. Okay. What consuming those souls does is it drives you insane. Eldritch madness. And once you get enough Eldritch madness, you just pop and go crazy. Almost happened to one of the history's greatest heroes. But he sacrificed himself before it could. Goran is not as strong of mind as that person.
I won't argue with that. But still, this is a
now that you
bad
bring this
idea.
argument up, do it again, because that will be count as an advantage.
Hey, yo.
No, this is a bad idea.
Okay, no, yeah, okay, so the chief is like, he sighs for a moment and you say, I'm afraid I cannot allow that. That will be an illegal experiment, especially anything abhorrent in nature that involves that degree of practice. I'm afraid I cannot approve this.
Thank you.
Well, then I want from you a way to assure that we can exterminate Goru if you were to get to that level.
The best I can do is to place everyone on high alert whenever he is around. And if he ever goes unstable, everyone will be sure to go and subdue him, or at least rely on the more elite members of the Guardian Spire, such as the Adamantine Squad, to pursue and subdue him.
What if he goes crazy in our... What am I supposed to do? Die?
We will get to it when we come to it, okay?
I
We will
suggest you
cross
keep
that
an eye
bridge
on
when
him.
He could come to it tomorrow. He's already
Listen.
eaten one.
That's only one.
Something, Chief.
We just keep an eye on him, and that's all we can do, okay?
He has an eye on him.
That... Oh my god.
Nice.
God, please give me strength.
It's already started.
God.
It might be too late to go back. And come to it.
Strength to do this, idiot.
I don't think we can take him on. At all.
Cordelia is in the corner praying to her goddess to give her fucking strength because this is stupid.
So I want something that can assure that we can kill that thing.
Cordelia, at this point, tired, confused, still upset, and Infernal is just going to say, can we just stop with this bullshit? And it does not sound nice. Infernal, I feel like, sounds like a slightly terrifying language, in a sense. She's just done with bullshit.
Alright, anything else you guys like to do in the chief's office?
Cordelia's gonna get up and leave. She says, thank you so much for listening to everything.
Of course.
I'm gonna go talk to the Eldritch Squad.
Understandable. You would nod over to her. And the guards
And
would
she's-
show you out the door.
She's going
And
to
also
the Eldritch
Bushi,
Squad
unless
door.
he has anything else to say or do in the office.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh,
No.
He just...
okay, I'm gonna
Apparently not.
I assume he comes with you
Damn.
then.
Alright, I guess. Yeah, she's gonna go talk to the Eldritch Squad. I have notes on names in here somewhere. But
Yeah.
I lost...
I know.
She was on Baxter,
Yeah, Baxter.
specifically, because he's
Yep.
the only one who talked to her.
Yep.
The other tiefling does not like her, which I guess is understood. There's my pencil! Sorry.
Alright, you, Ice, and I don't know what Bushi's gonna be doing because Chris cut out again. Oh boy.
Died.
Right, you approach the dormitory of the Eldritch Squad. What do you do?
Mhm. I'm knocking on the door.
Alright.
Dun, dun, dun,
And...
Bushy!
Oh, you're back.
Is your internet okay, buddy?
You good, Chris? Is your phone
Yeah,
okay?
I don't know why, but my Discord just went like goofy. It just turned off. It just
Oh,
shut down.
yikes. But yeah, you left
Like-
the office with Cordelia to visit the Eldritch Squad.
Unless you're doing something else.
Yeah,
Cordelia's
unless you want to
visiting
do
the
something
Eldritch
else. Oh yeah, and also you both would have been told along the way that Cormogala has been
definitely
transferred to the
behind after
Met to the
Cordelia.
infirmary.
Squad. What was that?
I would stay behind after Cordelia.
You're
You're gonna stay behind.
You're gonna go behind her. Okay, follow behind her.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay behind at the office after.
Oh, you're staying in the office.
Oh, you're
Okay,
staying
I'm going
behind at the
myself in.
office. Okay, okay. In that case, you're still in the office. And
Cordelia's
Cordelia.
going to the office.
Yep, you
Okay,
head.
knocking on the door.
Yep. And the door opens, and you would see Baxter. And he would smile and said, "Oh, hey. Oh, I'm guessing you're here to take up my offer."
Yes. And no. Kind of. Okay.
All right. Well, right this way. He gestures you to enter the dorm.
She's gonna go in.
As you enter, you see the standard 4 different entrances to presumably the 4 different rooms, the same sort of formation your room has, except they're more decorated and such.
Yeah, they've been here
And-
longer.
Yep, each of them has their own sort of theme dedicated to their own warlock. You would see one that is all crimson-like, presumably the Yuko Tiefling.
Mhm.
And you would see one with many flowers, and actually no, not many flowers. You would see many strange. Actually, do a nature check.
Oh god. What is my nature? 1 second. Nature. I have a +1. That's fine.
Okay.
8.
Well, you kind of can judge that this is some sort of strange hallucinogenic plant of sorts. Probably
She is
some
not
sort
touching
of
that.
weed, as you smell the smoke in the air coming from that room's door.
Oh my god.
You can
they're a
probably
weed
assume it
warlock.
was the.
They're a weed
You
warlock.
can probably assume it was that high-looking Heron Gon's room.
Oh my god, they're a weed warlock. I love that so much.
And you see many garnishings of that represents the sort of the Feywild decorations on his room. And then lastly you would see like seashells and basically lots of ocean themed items.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then you would also see Baxter's room, which has lots of dark colors, shadowy sort of decorations,
Okay.
matching the aesthetic of the Shadowfell's symbolism.
Cade.
Yep.
Cool.
And then, as you both enter the room, he closes the door behind him, and he said, "All right, well, shall we just get started on, finding out your inner potential as a K tiefling?" He snaps his fingers as the tome would appear in his hand.
Okay, this is a long story. I need to explain something first.
Oh,
And this is going to sound absolutely insane,
okay. I'm
just so
listening.
you know.
Yeah, I'm listening.
And she's going to explain everything that she explained to the captain in a much calmer manner, because she's kind of sorted through the thoughts, and she's just going to explain the green mushroom thing, vaguely, not really mentioning the dreams. She's just going to mention the. Actually, no. Okay, let me think about this. She's going to mention she got into a argument with Gormakala, and in anger, she casted inflict wounds, and
Then you mentioned the
Instead of
crimson
the-
effect.
instead of the necrotic that it usually is, it was this crimson effect, burning. I don't.
And the chief suspects that this might be the work of some sort of eldritch outside influence, extraplanar sort of deal.
Yeah.
He would stroke his chin as he would flick through his tome that he conjured out of the air, and then he would look towards you. Hold on. Just stand still for a moment. I just need to do some checks on you. And he pulls out a magnifying glass. If you don't mind. Yeah, don't worry. It's gonna be. It's only a superficial check. I just need to make sure. Okay, yeah. And he goes to like look at your horns with the magnifying glass. He's like, okay, all right. Nothing new, nothing different, nothing unusual. And then he goes down to your tail, looking over it, looking over the end
She
of the
gets
tail.
real uncomfortable with that. She's just like, nope, that's no. That's a no from me.
And then he he grabs the end of the tail to get a closer look at it with his magnifying glass.
She smacks him. She hits him.
Okay.
Not-
Yeah, he rubs the side of his cheek. Okay, I'm just okay. I won't. Okay, he just holds the magnifying
touch.
glass without touching her tail. Okay, that's the standard tail pattern. Okay, well, okay. Well, you're certainly a tiefling of K. Nothing wrong with that. Appearances and such. And he walks back in front of you, as he would stroke his chin, and he would say, well, judging from your dreams and such, maybe it could
He
be.
didn't explain the dreams.
Oh, you. Oh,
she didn't
you,
say
oh, you
anything.
didn't say the
I
dreams. Oh, sorry.
redacted that.
Okay,
I went
gotcha.
back and said she just got into an argument with Gormagala, cast and inflict wounds
Well,
as a cleric spell.
maybe it might be a special breed of K tieflings. You might have more potent devil's blood compared to me and other standard tieflings of Kate's descent. That might be you unlocking, or somewhat being able to unlock your potential as Kate's tiefling. Well, if you want, I can conduct a ritual to see if we can bring more of it out of you so that you have more control over it. If you want. It will be
I don't
harmless, don't worry. It will be harmless, I can assure you. I've done this many times.
I don't know. I don't know how that would affect.
Well, I mean, it could help you gain control of this power that you have seemed to have tapped it. And who knows, it might give you an edge in your investigation, or at least in some sort of combat situation, or whatnot.
I'm just worried how it might affect my cleric abilities. Considering that it Eldritch and
Okay, well, it shouldn't be that much of an issue. Like, there has been cases where divine magic and eldritch magic can go hand in hand. In fact, I believe there is also another warlock patron of celestial origin, who I believe, he flips through his tome again. Yes, the celestial patron of celestial warlocks, Roderick, yes, he was created by one of the gods, actually. Well, he was a paladin before he was granted the blessing from the god Zal, the god of day and righteousness. So shouldn't be that much of an issue.
it's gonna kind of start struggling a little bit. Just and I follow the goddess of night, which is funny.
Well, in that case,
Day and
given
night.
that you are Cade's descent and you worship the goddess of night, then it shouldn't be any problem. Since since the goddess of night tends to, well, those who worship the goddess of night tends to tap into necromancy and the sort, so it shouldn't be an issue. Yeah, he looks confident in his words.
Okay. Sure.
All right. He would take out
See
some.
what happens.
He would take out some traditional seating cushions, and he would place them in a sort of drawn-out pentagram circle, laced with like white powders, presumably chalk. And then he has you sit down in one of the cushions before sitting down in one himself.
She sat like crisscross with like the tail kind of curled around and sitting on her lap, and she's just very awkwardly sitting there.
All right. Give me your hands.
She would give the
All right. Yeah. He would begin to close his eyes as he gently takes in both of your hands, and he would start to mutter all sorts of incantations. And then you would see his eyes open up as you would see them completely dark, shadowy as shadowy mists come out of his eyes as he chants. And you would see this energy flowing over your hands yourself. But then, yes, and then you would suddenly see the same crimson energy, same deal with when during the event where you casted Inflict Wounds on Ancora Magala, starts to flow over you, and you would see the same crimson glow, but now it's spreading all across your body. And then suddenly red electricity sparks out of your arms and surges over onto Baxter himself as he goes, and then he gets launched into the wall of the room. Ah! And his eyes go back to normal. He's like, ah!
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're good. He holds out of a hand as he tries to get himself up. It's like, ow! Okay, that's new. Alright. Give me a second. And he was just like, he looks at his arms, like kind of smoking.
I can heal.
No, I should be good. Okay. He slowly walks back to you. Okay.
I'm sorry. I have to laugh. This is so fucking funny.
And he was like, okay. And then he looks over to his sleeve and sees a little bit of embers on it, and he just quickly pats it out. He's like, okay. And he slowly adjusts himself. Okay. That's new. Usually that does not happen. Actually, wait. Crimson glowing energy. He would look through it. He would conjure his tome again. You flick through it. No, that can be right. You're not Yuko's tiefling. And he continues to flick through the pages. That's would you mind if I have a pinch of your blood for a moment?
Why?
I need to run more checks on this, because this is definitely unusual, because something like that doesn't usually happen, or happen at all during these kind of rituals, where I unlock your potential as a descendant of Cade.
Oh, okay, sure, fuck it. And if you need to know anything about my own fucking entirety heritage, that's fine too. I can explain my own fucking family. I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that as I just get a prick of your, and he just pokes your finger for a moment with his quill to get some of your blood before he inscribes.
Not infected.
Yeah, inscribes another set of ritualistic pentagrams and sigils in his tome, as he would.
You know of the Wyvern Crest family, yes?
Oh yeah, I've heard of that family. Actually, wait, isn't that family like composed of mainly like humans or elves or whatever?
Yeah.
What about it? Wait, you're
I'm
saying
the bastard child.
Oh. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. I met other tieflings who are like that, who have that sort of origin. Yeah, it's normally because Cade wants to sort of, spread his bloodline's influence over the world, and to gain more power, and also to spit in Yuko's face and trying to gain more power and become the devil himself, because they're currently battling for the title of the devil, the strongest devil in existence of that. So far they're like more or less equally they're more like equal rivals as of now, but I mean that could change in time depending on how it goes. Your
father decided that the best thing to do would be to be able to gain more political power would be making a deal with the devil, and oops.
Well, I mean,
I appear as the side of the deal that he has to keep up.
Okay, well, I don't really see how that would be an issue for him, because you're clearly a powerful being in your own right, especially with whatever just happened that zapped me across the room.
Hi,
Dandel, welcome back.
we're having interesting times where Cordelia is learning more about her heritage, and I'm having a fun time. Anyways,
Yes, hold on a minute. I gotta focus a bit on this analytical spell. Okay. Okay. Alright, let's see what sort of connections you have, and oh my god, and then suddenly his book lights up in a crimson orangish flame as red electricity sparks out of his book before it burns into an ash instantly. Huh. And yeah, he drops it instantly. It's like, oh shit, oh my god, oh. Okay, that's the first time that's happened too. I'm gonna have to do another 1 hour ritual to get that back. Alright. He would go to his bookshelf in his room and take out a
Cordelia
tome.
is just sitting there with like her hand on her forehead, staring at the floor. She's just like, I can't do this shit. Like in the back of her mind, she's just like, what the fuck?
And then he would proceed to flick through his tome, his other tome, and he was like, you haven't come across into any strangely powerful, weird-looking beings of unknown nature, have you?
Would dreams count?
Yeah, that about do it.
Fuck.
Oh. So wait, what did you see in these dreams? He says as he flicks through his book.
The only thing vaguely interesting is this red thing, humanoid looking, glowing.
He strokes his chin as he continues to flick through his book.
And I mean, I guess also some weird fucking mushrooms, but...
Well...
Those are green, so I don't think those have any connection at this point.
Well, it doesn't seem to be any sort of known warlock patron. Unless, of course, this sort of weird humanoid all had a bunch of teeth growing out of them and aberrant in nature, but I don't think that would be the case. Otherwise, well, that would be very concerning if you had connections to the aberrations, but I don't think you do. So which is a good thing.
That would be very concerning.
That indeed would be very concerning. But okay, so you don't have connections to Minya, you don't have connections to Roderick, you're definitely not celestial in nature. You don't have connections to Agatha, an ancient sea hag that my roomie Yumi worships. Yeah, she's the one with the seashells and crap or whatever. No, definitely not, or at least I don't think you have a connection to Yuko, because that wouldn't make any sense at all. Because if you're a KT playing in her presence, she would have immediately disintegrated you on sight.
Understandable. I would have disintegrated myself.
Yes, and and you certainly don't have, you don't seem to be connected to any of the elemental genie patrons, although I did kind of think for a moment that you might be connected to the fire genie, but even then, that analytical spell I casted shouldn't have done that. He scratches the back of his head, but that would be impossible. What the hell? No way, that can't be right. Huh.
What?
I'm having a hard time believing it myself, but if whatever this connection you have here is, well, normally as a tiefling of Cade's descent, or of Yuko's descent, or whatever, your soul is normally tethered to the ancestor, which would be Cade in this case. But when I did the ritual on you, I didn't pick up any connection at all, which is very strange, because this is something you're normally born with. And it seems that he scratches his head again and is like, okay, well, it seems like whatever this being is was powerful enough to sever your connection to Cade and has taken the reins of this connection. So I guess technically you're, whatever it is, it could be as powerful as Kate or even stronger than him. Which is what surprises me the most, which is what makes it so unbelievable. But given the reactions that happened, all the spells I casted, it doesn't point to any of the known warlock patrons. Whatever it is, whatever's possessing you, well, I don't know what it is even, is extraordinarily powerful. He would close his book and
now
put it
what?
back in the bookcase.
Now what?
Is there anything you can tell me about, anything else you can tell me about this thing?
About what exactly? The dreams or the...
Like the dreams, whatever this red humanoid thingy has been doing to you.
looking at me?
Okay.
Reached out to me once.
Okay.
But that's about it.
He would,
Glared at me, I think.
he would stroke his chin as he would walk back and forth. Well,
I tried asking it, it didn't respond.
It's... It seems like it might be trying to reach out to you in some way, but other than that, that's all I got. I'm sorry I couldn't tell you any more. This is,
Should I reach back?
have you tried reaching back?
No. Because I didn't know what it was.
Well, maybe that
scared.
could be key. The key next time, the next time you encounter it in your dreams, maybe? I'm sorry, there's not really much I know about this, because this is definitely quite the shock factor to me in this case, and I'm very surprised that a tiefling of Kate's descent has been severed from his connection. Because although you are born with his blood, but you're not connected to him by soul, and that's usually what us Kate tieflings are usually born with. But in your case, you're severed. You're no longer connected to him.
Great, cool.
Actually, wait a minute. If you're not connected to him, then what was the deal that your father made?
I don't know. He just wanted some more political power, some more political connections, and
you're the product of this deal.
He was given me to take care of.
Oh boy. Oh, that's concerning. Oh no. Actually, I'm not...
He was just given me, and apparently had to raise me as one of his own. Didn't mean he had to be completely nice to me, which he wasn't.
Okay.
Prick.
Well, I'll look further into this matter, but just focus on your other investigations. While I look into this, I'll come back to you when I get more results. At least I hope I can get more results.
Thank you.
No worries.
I'll probably do a little bit more research on the side. We do have access to the restricted section.
He snaps his fingers.
Okay.
True that. Yeah, and that actually also reminds me, I should probably also check there myself after I apply some burn ointment on my arms. Ow.
Are you sure you don't want me to heal that?
I mean... fuck it, why not? He just holds out his arms and roll, looking away with its eyes closed.
She's cautious, but she's gonna cast Cure Wounds.
Alright, roll 1d10. Which I think is the healing die.
No, it's a 1d8. I was like,
Oh, it's
no.
a 1d8. It's a 1d8. Okay.
Panicked.
1d8, sorry.
I was like, oh no, what does that mean?
Okay, yeah, you just heal them, whatever amount.
I'm gonna do it. It's a 1d8 plus I'm casting it at first level, which is a plus. Wait, I can't find it. +4.
+4. It's a 7.
Yep, he heals for 7, and yeah, his wounds heal up, and he's like, oh, thank goodness, okay. Phew. Alright.
Yeah, I was worried too.
Yeah, okay, you can go now. I'll show you out.
Thank you for your help.
No problem. I'll see what I can scrounge up or whatever. But, yeah.
Thank you.
Yep, and yeah, he would show you out the door, and on the way you would see a Harangon high out of his fucking mind, smoking a blunt.
Cordelia's just gonna offer a very awkward wave as she leaves to the
He doesn't notice, he is high as shit.
I love that so much.
Alright, now cutting back to Bushi, what were you gonna say to the chief?
I'm gonna sit in the chief room. I'm just gonna look at him. I'm gonna say, I think that half of my division may be compromised
What?
by the enemy.
Well, I know of Gor Magada's situation, but who else are you referring to?
Cordelia, when Gora walked in his room, she just straight up casted something, knocked him the hell out immediately. It was lethal too. I don't
Drew the
think
fucking Among Us on the map.
that's in character.
Who drew an Among Us on the... Oh, you motherfucker. Who did that?
There's imposters. Look,
Oh.
guys, you're saying it. There's imposters.
I mean, it's not wrong given the nature of aberrations, but god damn it.
What, two of us are sussies.
Oh my god.
But,
hold on, fucking get rid of this shit.
I want full background checks into everyone, including Sean, in my division.
Very well,
What happened?
that I can approve. I'll get back to you as soon as possible, or I'll send one of my men to get into contact with you after your next investigation.
After?
Well, of course, it's going to take an in-depth search of everyone's files and backgrounds, not to mention speaking with those who are connected to them, such as relatives and the like.
Of course. I just don't know how much I can trust going on one more mission. I don't know how their magic shit works. I don't know what they could do to me if I was to be alone with them once again.
Well,
And
I can...
as I said before,
Well, I can tell you.
I want to.
Okay, hold on. I can tell you this for certain that for one of the investigation sites that I have assigned to you, that you can do any order of your choice. The Elemental Squad will be aiding you, and I believe the one at the lab. If that makes you feel better.
And given the situation, I touched Goru's skin, and that made me see visions or something. Maybe I was just high, but immediately got infected by mushrooms just from touching his skin. I think he may be spreading some kind of disease. I think a quarantine might be necessary of the area.
Oh boy, alright, I'll get that
Because
arranged
I-
immediately,
I-
alright. You heard him, one of you go out, and one of them nods before heading out to get a good, to warn everybody about the situation.
Perfect.
Alright,
And the very last,
is there anything else?
I would like, if you find something odd, a contradiction, anything in Goru's files, I want you to eliminate him, at least from my squad.
Alright.
He's a liability.
Well, we have yet to fully confirm this, but I'll see what I can do.
And he's eaten an aberration already. I don't know how many more it'll take before he goes crazy. More crazy than he is.
Alright then, is there anything else?
Last thing. Can you give me the patrons of everybody in the Eldritch Squad, or of anybody in this whole shindig?
Alright, well,
Can you give me their patrons?
yes, I can
Tell me what they are.
Yep, I can tell you they are. I can tell you for certain that none of them worship Minya, otherwise that would be very concerning. We usually get warlocks who worship the other patrons who aren't Minya, such as Cade, Yuko, Tristan, Roderick, Bedohild. Hold on, let me check my list. Gakusha,
Look at my
Circe, and Agatha. Oh, and
No.
Ectheris and the Mothman. I think that's what he's called.
Who's Agatha?
The
Ag-
fucking Mothman.
Yes, Agatha is above board. Agatha is the fathomless patron. Yep. And he would say, as back in character, he would say, Agatha is an ancient sea hag who was, I believe, once ostracized by society and chose to live outside of society, while also granting power to those deserving of it, whatever that means.
So depending on this next mission with Gore's cadence in it, I will ask either way for the removal of him from our group.
Of course.
If something changes, he did wake up acting strange, talking about the collective. I think he may be possessed, but I'm not quite sure.
I see. Well, I'll do my best to get everything sorted and get him looked at thoroughly without receiving any sort of infection or possession.
Wear gloves. It happened when I touched him.
Alright, I'll be sure to... I'm certain that, the patrol officer I've sent out has already heard about that, so he should be able to inform everyone accordingly.
Okay, good. And it's already infected some people in the town square.
Of
Cordelia
course.
mentioned that to him already.
Of course, I've already sent out men for that. I'm making sure that the flow of
Perfect.
information is flowing effectively. Is there anything else?
Very, very last thing. Do we have meals provided?
Well, no. Well, we do have a cafeteria by the break room. Why?
Okay, just wanted. Is there alcohol in there?
No.
We still have leftover alcohol at the pantry, dude. There's still leftover alcohol, the expensive wine in the fucking pantry.
No. That's unfortunate. Okay. Well, once that. Okay, good to know. Then he
Which, by the
stands up.
way, Cordelia has already grabbed whatever was left over of her bottle from the pantry and is sitting in her room drinking.
Oh my
He
god.
gets up, pushes in the chair, closes the door behind him, and goes to attempt to. I guess he goes back to his room.
Alright.
You see Cordelia's door shut, closed, tight, and locked. And Cordelia's just sitting in there drinking now. She's stress.
Okay.
So
He is gonna go check
Oh.
Sean and Gore's room.
I don't know where Filth went. He just kind of went off.
Mm.
But yeah, you do find
Oh.
Gore Magala in the infirmary, as you would have heard, like, officers telling you that. And you see
Cordelia.
the whole magical quarantine situation being set up in the infirmary with also other members who are tending to him being quarantined as well.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go down there and check that out. I guess the magical infirmary.
And also, yeah, you would see all of that. And you also see Sean Margallo also behind the quarantine abjuration barrier.
Based?
Fucking. You should also be in that quarantine, by the way.
Yeah, but no one is worried about that. I'm gonna put on gloves and like a COVID-19 mask. And I'm gonna walk into the abjuration. Can I walk into it?
No, it's blocked out to everyone else.
God, you paid 200 fucking gold for that thing? For that fucking mushroom? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's almost
Listen,
like
Two-
it's almost like the person who was selling it really wanted to give you that mushroom.
Yeah, to the people in the stream who are not seeing the voice chat that our lovely Gormagala is talking in, best 200 gold pieces of my life. Mushroom, dinner, exotic meal. Great times. Good food.
He thinks very confused because he has 9 days and is now a quarantine, which is necessary, but that only leaves 2 people to go deal with the situation.
One of them you
Uh,
trust.
One of them I don't trust.
Well, you can talk to one of the people in charge of the quarantine.
9 days
You are
till the
okay,
here, I'll
To
explain
the
it.
council. Yeah. I'm gonna try to talk to, I guess, go back and try to talk to somebody about getting into the quarantine area.
All right, yeah, you would head over to the head cleric of the whole division, and she would say, "Oh yes, how can I help you?"
I need to get into the quarantine area.
All right. Okay. Well.
I have my mask right here.
Oh, well,
Can't
but
get
just
me.
to be extra safe, she would snap her fingers, and a few mages come up and put a layer of abjuration magic over you.
Hat magic.
Yeah, you're basically wearing a lab robe, a disposable lab robe of magic.
Perfect. Bushi goes to investigate into the quarantine area, I guess.
Yeah, they let you in.
Can I
Thank you.
say a small thing?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Cordelia is currently, so she once she finishes this fucking wine bottle, she's like, well, hey fucker, basically trying to talk to whatever this thing is that's trying to connect with her, just talking out into space.
You get no response.
Thinking very hard. In general, just like, you just fucking talk to me, you bitch.
Do a wisdom check. Just a wisdom check.
Okay, shit. Okay, wait, what's my wisdom modifier? Like my plain wisdom modifier. Okay. Shit. Come on, dice roller, you gave me some really good rolls. Shut the fuck up. Shut up with your fucking stupid +7 to wisdom. Yeah, +4. 17 total.
Oh damn.
Not a bad roll.
Doing a fate roll.
Fate roll, fate roll,
Okay.
fate roll. 14?
You would once again receive like flashes of this red humanoid's face in your eyes, and then that's it.
Just fucking talk to me.
I'd say yeah. You feel like as much as you try to tap into it, you feel like you're not strong enough to tap into it. Above board, you're not of the sufficient level to tap into whatever this thing is.
Damn it. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
I'll just be sad about it.
Back to Bushi. So what is he doing?
He's walking in the quarantine and going to talk to Goro.
Goro is still unconscious.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to the clerics around him.
Yes. Is there something you need?
Hey. I need to know when this guy's gonna be awake.
Hmm.
Because I remember I throw it in a bag.
Well, this is quite... Well, again, it's hard to judge on when this one will be awake. It seems to be some sort of other magical influence of sorts. We have already applied a round of dispel magics on him, and it seems to have worked to an extent, but it seems that he'll be awakened, however, out of character, however, when Dandel gets back. Fully.
Okay.
Because I'm only out of character. I'm only doing this sort of thing because Dandel can't fully attend this session.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to.
Bushy, where the fuck are you right now? Like,
What do you mean? Where am
really?
I?
Because
In a
there's so much
house.
background.
I don't know why.
Why is there so much background noise?
I don't know why.
It sounds like you're like outside.
No,
I heard a car.
I'm in my
horn.
living room. I'm just chilling in my living room. How bad is my noise suppression? I guess because I have
Very
noise
bad.
suppression. Wow. 1 second.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm going to just kind of say, all right, okay, yep, totally, and then I'm going to sigh and think about the situation. I could go alone with Cordelia, so Sean's also in here, so
Yeah.
you just talk. Going with Cordelia, probably not the best plan. Okay, the last thing I'm gonna do probably, I'm gonna go talk to the human lads.
The normies?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, and by the way, if you want to if you guys feel like if you have the time to do a mission today, I can RP not Cormacala, RP Sean for Phil, if you guys want.
Do it.
And then,
It's getting late
okay,
for me.
in that
so I
case,
was
yeah,
thinking
okay,
I'd be
that's
close
fine.
to
All right.
end of night
Yeah, okay, gotcha. All
because
right.
it's like 10 p.m. for me right now.
Alright, RP session it is, but yep. And since you guys are unable to do a mission, I'm not gonna count this as a day shaved off the timeline, so you guys shouldn't have to worry about
Thank
the
you.
deadline. Yeah.
Thank you.
We
Holy
just
fuck.
say, yeah, this takes place all in like the first quarter of the day.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Thank
then
God.
yeah, you'll still be on the same day in the next session, so you guys are good.
Cordelia is gonna be drunk as hell.
Yep, so you visit the Normie Squad dorm?
Yep.
Okay.
Knock knock.
Hold on, I
It's
gotta
me, Mario.
Should I do a Constitution save for the fact that Cordelia just drank half a bottle of wine?
Sure. Okay, getting the normie tokens.
Hey, it's me, your good pal Bushi, another human. I need your help.
Yep. You knock on the door, and I gotta find the token file.
9 total for that con save.
Hey,
Well,
I see that
you're
a bit of
you're
race.
blasted. You're blasted. All right. Yep. You knock on the door, and Norman answers, and he opens the door and he says, "Oh, hey, Bushi, how's it going?"
Hey, I need your help.
Oh,
Probably.
what's up?
Okay, here's my issue. You
Yeah.
know Dora Magala?
Yeah. What about him?
I think he may be just straight up an aberration.
What? Really?
Yeah, I don't trust it. So on my next mission, could a few of you tag along? I cannot take him on in any.
Well, wait. What mission do you have right now?
Next up, we're going to a laboratory.
Oh, yeah. I kind of heard about that from the from members of the Elemental Squad. I remember Gary telling me that.
Yeah.
You should be fine with them around. They're kind of more experienced than us.
Really?
Yeah.
Where are they? So you don't have a conversation.
They're the Elemental Squad. You must have. I believe you should have been able to see them at the assembly. They're the group of Ganassi of each element.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where's the room?
Oh, yeah, it should be over there. He points it out in the hallway. You should be able to easily
You
find
are
the elemental plaque.
You are always so helpful. Oh my god, thank you.
No problem, man. Anytime.
Thumbs up. I give a thumbs up, and then I start walking down the place to the elemental.
He
There,
gives you
yeah.
finger guns before he closes the door.
God bless that guy.
He has recently learned the art of finger gunning. And
Aw.
God bless his soul.
yep, you knock on the door, I'm guessing, of the Elemental Squad.
Yep. What's up? What's up? What's up? It's me, your boy.
Alright. Yep, the door opens, and you see this Fire Ganassi come out, and you have various trinkets on him, and he says, "Yes."
Oh no, he sounds like Squidward.
Hey, I'm a member of that squad you're going to the laboratory with tomorrow.
Ah, yes, I have
Or
heard of
today.
that.
Later today.
Alright.
I have unfortunate news. I believe one of our squad may be.
Oh. And who would that
The name's
be?
Goru Magala. You remember the guy who came in late to the assembly?
Ah, yes, that irritating individual.
He's in my squad, and I think he may be.
God
Not only
bless your
contaminated,
goddamn
but-
soul.
He may be contaminated.
With what?
Aberrant souls?
What?
Yeah,
What is
he
this
kind of
guy's
ate one
name?
of those.
His name is
Please tell me
Gary.
what it is.
His name is Gary, the guy that was talking to Norman.
Gary Magalu.
His name is
My
actually
God.
Gary Ignatius.
Oh, damn it. I thought it was Gary Magalu.
No.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna, like, kind of shrug, and I'm gonna say, yeah, them's the break. I know. But could you help me? Just in case he's to go feral. Or just
of
in case
course.
one of those.
Of course.
If we find an aberration there,
Well, of course.
I need you to burn it as quickly as possible. Its corpse.
Of course, we have all been aware of this situation as of recent, and we will do our best to ensure that hindrances will not gather at our efforts to solve this case.
Perfect. Thank you so much. And I am so sorry for what is about to happen.
I see. And then he goes to close the door.
Then he just goes back to his room and he waits till it's mission time.
Alright, so
Yeah, he's gonna take a nap.
above board, I'm guessing you guys are going to the lab at Tremorfire
Mm-hmm.
for the next session.
For next session, yeah. Cordelia's gonna take a nap until next session.
Yep,
Hopefully
okay.
she's not as drunk then. Maybe she'll just be a little tipsy, who knows?
Alright,
She's
I'm
not
guessing
having a good time right now.
everyone's just gonna in-characterly chill until the mission begins, which will be next session.
Yep.
Alright.
Cordelia's taking a nap.
Alright, well, then I'll call time. That's the end of the session. How did you guys enjoy it?
God. Oh, fuck, that was so chaotic. And I learned so many things. Oh. That was good. That was really good.
Yeah.
Very emotional. Also, Baxter's amazing.
Yeah, I kind of
Baxter's the
designed him to
best.
be
I
this
love
cool dude who's like chill and
I
also
love
well
him
versed in Eldritch
so
knowledge.
much.
Yeah, he's
I
meant to
love
be
him so much.
like a cool, chill dude. He's like, yeah, I know this and that, and yeah.
Yeah. Is the stream still running right now?
It's ending, but yeah, I'll end it right
Okay.
now.